bet that'll go.
We all got individual ones, remember, that lit up? The
Yeah, little ones.
slot?
Yeah, I know, but I want the big one.
You put the,
I want the original.
There's just
Okay.
a lot of stuff around here that you
Pat,
just can't
they got
give up.
cameras everywhere. They're sending
They
a
don't,
signal.
they don't work anymore.
No, those cameras work.
No,
They're watching our
no,
every move.
They do not work anymore.
Let me tell you, they do work because I took a piece of chocolate from someone's tin can, and I felt so guilty about knowing that the camera saw me do it that I went back and I wrote a note and I stuck it on the can and said I took
Do
a
you
piece
take
of
people's
chocolate.
stuff out of the
It
refrigerator?
was in the walkway. It was sitting in a big tin in a walkway in a conference room.
Well, then it's
and it was
fair
a
game.
bucket of Hershey's, all the different Hershey's candy. And I took one little bite-sized one, and I felt such guilt because I know these cameras work.
Your mother
that I
raised
wrote
a
a
good
note
daughter.
and said, "Dear
if you don't
whoever."
have guilt, you're a psycho.
Or you're Catholic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Like
I'm told sometimes people will say, "Oh my gosh, you're getting really close to being a Catholic. You've got way too much guilt."
way too much guilt.
Oh, my mom says that all the time. She's like, I don't know how I'm not Catholic.
Wow.
I carry guilt.
Yeah.
I do.
I think it's also maybe a bit of a woman thing.
I just think of everybody that's in heaven that's watching me.
What about
Yes,
that?
yeah,
I
My
don't see
Condra's
the,
watching, Dad's
I know.
watching.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
all watching everything I'm doing.
I don't see the
big
Catholic guilt
screen.
signs at the 500 Festival Parade. Avoid Catholic guilt.
Yeah. You're talking about the street preachers.
Yeah, the street preachers.
I was fine with the street preachers until they started including the Catholics.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys,
The hell
look.
happened?
the first time you saw it.
wait.
Hey.
What did I do?
Downtown is super cool. It
Yes.
is huge, huge, huge. There are people from everywhere, and they're here now as they get ready for all the fun that's happening surrounding Indiana and Ohio. And the coolest part, I thought, was the caravan coming from IU to Indianapolis
Did
from
they drive
Bloomington.
their car, the Indy car?
IndyCar.
Who drove it?
Oh, the guy that owns the company. I can't think of his name for the life of me. This morning when I was watching, I was thinking, man, I wish I knew that. I can't think of that guy's name. I love him, but my brain just isn't there. But watching the IndyCar and then all the police, all the IMPD, that all had IU helmets on.
No, that's cute.
That's really cute.
And all the people that lined up to watch them leave. And it was such a cool sight to see for them. It was really cool.
Well, they're so impressed with the Home and Garden Show that we get an extra 15 minutes today. I
about
could
that.
almost see your expression when the email
Yeah.
came out. Yeah.
No, we're going to be on till 1:15.
And it's a hard out at 1:15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to let it go.
I tell you what, I'll start your truck and put it in gear and head it north, and you can catch up with it.
Oh, man. It has been.
You're so droopy.
I'm tired.
I love the store this time
Tis
of
the
year.
season.
I went over there just to pick up some little light bulbs, What a great place to, what do you say, stroll instead of scroll? I like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
You walk through the store, and certainly I didn't hear the Christmas music, but that's the only thing that I think would have been missing. But it's beautiful.
Well, you just weren't. There's probably so many people yelling that. Probably. Was the train running?
No, it was early morning.
Oh,
It was early morning. I go over there to make sure Shelley hasn't slit her wrist.
Shelley is our cashier.
Cashier. And she's a sweetheart, but anyway.
Yeah, it's a kind of a fun time. Let's see. Hold on, Monsignor.
This is how you said that. It's kind of a fun time.
Hold on.
Oh, Catholic guilt.
Wait a minute.
Do we wake up Monsignor?
Hold on. Monsignor says to Denny, Pat is an expert on Catholic guilt. Oh, thank you,
Well,
Monsignor.
Joe, you probably made him that way. Oh, that's
I think if you're born into the Catholic family, you're just born with it, aren't you?
Catholic guilt, yeah.
And that's
I-
okay.
I have to say that I am aware of several people in my life who have converted to Catholicism. So they got something going for the club. I mean, really.
Well,
I didn't expect it from a couple of guys that are business friends
we're
of mine.
pretty fun.
Listen, you do. I mean, everything that goes with every festival you've ever had.
We're pretty fun.
You're one of the best. Catholics have the best festivals.
They have rules,
a lot
too.
of gambling.
I had
a lot
to
of
s-
the
I-
whole thing.
I had to speak on behalf of my family at my nephew's funeral. He was a priest up in Fort Wayne area. And they pointed to me, and so I went up to it, and I started talking. Then they put their hands up. No, 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 no. The priest has to do something first. And I said, oh, okay. And so I started again, and they go, They give me that palm like this. I said, obviously, folks, you can tell I'm the only Protestant in the room because I don't know the rules of when you do the eulogy and stuff.
We don't either.
Well, somebody must know them because I got the palm talk with the hand.
Wait a minute. We don't do eulogies. They're remembrances.
Okay, I'm sorry. Well, whatever I was supposed to do.
I love splitting hairs.
But anyway, I'm surprised at how many of my business friends have joined the Catholic Church. I'm happy for them. I mean, they were looking for something and they got it. Uh-oh, is this joke busting
No,
my chops
okay.
again? Okay.
So Eric Berman. Eric Berman died.
He sure did.
60 years old.
So, I was wondering. I knew he was younger than I.
Yeah.
That was really sad. Was it just
The cancer came back.
Cancer came back.
Cancer came back, and lots of memories on him on Facebook yesterday,
Did
and
you
we'll
see
continue
that?
today.
Wasn't that nice?
And Dan McGowan reminded me of a really cool story about Eric, and I've known him ever since he'd been here, and just a great guy that was so unique. Loved talking to him about the Royals. He knew everything about everything, but he would love to talk about the Royals. But Dan McGowan reminded me that when he was first diagnosed with cancer, that when he would tell people about it, he would tell it in the voice of Fred Heckman. He would go into a Fred Heckman voice and tell this, and he would tell what was going on with him, like he was telling a news story. But he would use, a lot of people imitated Fred Heckman here in this building.
Oh, yeah.
Fred loved it. I think. We hope he did.
He loved it.
But a lot of people did great imitations of Fred Heckman, and Eric Berman was one of them. The great
I'm
legendary
Fred
Fred
Heckman.
Heckman. That exactly. And so when he would talk about the cancer and being diagnosed, he would go into that voice. And it was just a unique way of him doing it and telling it.
If you saw
Somebody
him-
asked him why he did that, and he said he doesn't know why.
Probably made it easier.
He
to
just
talk
didn't know
about.
why. He just did.
If you ever saw him on the street wearing his bowler, remember his black bowler?
I do. Always a
he
tie.
He just was so
He's a
stately
very
looking.
unique person.
And brilliant.
A brilliant person.
And kind person. A great dad,
Did
a great
very well
husband.
on Jeopardy when he was on Jeopardy.
On Jeopardy, and just really a great
When you
man.
heard him do a newscast, you could not tell whether he was conservative, liberal, independent. He really kept that screen up better than anybody I've ever heard.
Yeah. Just old school.
Yeah.
Old school.
Old school.
A
and-
real
and
journalist.
Do you know when he first started at IBC?
I saw a picture yesterday. Let me show you. Can I show you? And
Yeah.
well, we're on radio. I was thinking again, we weren't on the radio all of a
He
sudden.
was here.
Here's the team.
When I started in.
Look
whatever.
at this team. This was when WIBC
Oh, my
had
gosh.
a team of 17, 18 people.
I'll show the
know.
I can show the YouTube.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, here you go.
Pat can show the YouTube camera.
Okay. There we go. YouTube camera.
Wow.
Our news staff was. I mean, not that we don't have amazing people, but now we're.
It was the best in the state, Pat.
Yeah, because it was so large. The budgets for news were bigger.
True, and they actually had to go out and get stories. I mean, the guys still do it today, but I mean, we didn't have what we have today. Technically wise, is that the right words? We didn't
Yeah.
have all this stuff, and
I mean,
and
everybody
they
came
had tape
here.
recorders
Yeah.
and had to go get the story and couldn't really share it with another news source like we're able to do today. No social media, so it was just a different time. But yeah, it was a big group, and he was fairly new at this point, but I don't know.
He did
what year that
He did
was.
Saturdays when I was working
did.
at the old building.
Yeah,
So
yeah. May he rest in peace.
Yeah.
He was
He
a
would
good
always
man.
remember the night that the votes were counted. He would always invite everybody in. He'd have pizza in here, but he was the correspondent, the political correspondent. Was at the State House forever, but he would he'd call it all night long. Mm-hmm. Rest in
dude.
peace, Eric. Rest in peace.
our number 239-9393. We'll step away. We'll come right back with more 93 WIBC.
Trump targets another boat in international waters.
93 WIBC.
Intelligence confirmed the vessel was carrying illicit narcotics
What happens next
operated by a designated terrorist organization.
happens here.
Most secure border we've ever had. Nobody has come into our country.
It's an advertisement. Anyway, instead of surgery for backs or for knees or shoulders, Don had that done, and he's playing golf again.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, good for him. I do think of him. I think of what's wrong.
We're just turning Terry's mic on.
This is Radio Free Kentucky on Monument Circle is what this is.
I remember when the dark days of IU football, which there was a lot of those. I can remember Don calling the Home and Garden Show on his way down to do the game.
Did he really?
To ask a question about his lawn. That's how in tune he was.
That's cool. That's pretty cool.
Oh boy.
Anyways.
Oh boy.
Anyways.
Oh boys.
Hey, here, I want to know about icicles.
Uh-oh,
I can't remember
The lights.
if icicles that are hanging from your gutter
Yep.
is a sign of something's wrong,
Gutter's
that you
leaking.
shouldn't have icicles. And then I also want to ask you about the snow on your roof.
Okay. So those
If
are all
it's-
kind of related.
Okay.
Because what we're talking about is ice damming. And so if your home isn't insulated very well, the heat will escape from your house, and then it will warm the roof deck, which then will melt and go down into the gutter, which is not warmed. It's cold, so it refreezes there, and the water can go over, and then you'll start to see icicles. Now, that's not always, Denny, would you agree? Not all the time.
It's
Sometimes
pretty good.
it's just...
It's heating and freezing because there's no insulation at that eave area of your. What would be above the soffit and close inside? They just didn't do a good job with.
I wondered
insulation.
if it was a sign of something because I've heard you talk about that
Do you have
before.
icicles?
We do have icicles from the garage, and also which is attached, but also just in the back of the house, not in the front. And so, but then I also was noticing a lot of neighbors in our area. Looking at them, I'm seeing the same. I mean, they're almost halfway down to the ground.
Right.
They're beautiful.
And
it's like a
sometimes-
wall of these beautiful icicles.
And
but I thought this
sometimes
is a
the
bad
water,
sign.
it's not, it's okay. I mean, it's too much of a weight load sometimes, I think, on the gutters.
But don't knock them down.
Well, I
Right?
knock them down. Why would
Because
you
it
not?
looks
wanna...
like it'd be fun to go and knock them down.
Well,
Would
don't
be
stand
fun.
underneath them.
Yeah.
You're going to get
Well,
stabbed.
no.
But
to go the next step in ice damming, the water continues to come down, and once the gutter freezes, there's no place for the water to go, so it backs up into the house, and gets wet spots on the bedroom ceilings
your
and
house
stuff
was
like that.
your house was built in the 70s, right? Glen Oaks.
Yes.
All right, so that was just at the time where they were going to seamless gutters, and they really hadn't gotten the technology down for their 45s. So if you have 45 or 90-degree bends in your gutters instead of going around, most houses just go all the way around, but if you have joints, they didn't really have that technology down for aluminum gutters at the time. So it could be. We used to have old galvanized gutters. Remember those?
Yeah.
Holy cow!
So it is an insulation thing.
Yeah.
Probably.
And then when we have snow like we've had,
And I'm sorry, let me back up again. Insulation, but it also can
Right,
just
well, right.
be,
right.
gaps. The insulation may be fine, but it hasn't been. It's not sealed around the
right.
plant.
Snow on your
with different
rooftop
things.
is a good thing.
Who do you
Yes.
call for something like that? Is that a gutter person? Is that a insulation person? Is it
That's the
a
problem.
You call them a Shalis.
Yeah.
They can do it all. But if you have snow on your rooftop, that's a good thing.
That's what I was going to ask. Some have half melted, and some we still have a good pack on ours, and I don't see anything. So is it a good sign
That's
or
a
a
good
bad
sign.
sign?
That's a good sign.
That's good insulation. So the person the neighbor that has no snow on the same facing side that your house is, and they have nothing, they have insulation.
Insulation contractors
caulking
will actually
problems.
go through old neighborhoods and look for the houses that don't have snow on the
I
roof.
don't doubt that.
Well, it's good business. I mean, you want to see who needs your service.
We're not answering the doors anymore. Stop doing that.
I'm sorry. What does that mean? Oh,
People
answering
that
the
come and
doors.
knock at your door
I
and
thought
you don't know what
talking
they're
about.
doing.
I thought you were talking about because we were leaving this building at Emmis.
Oh, no.
Don't knock downstairs. We're not answering the door anymore.
Oh, that might be true soon.
You're done.
Sullivan, you're the best.
Yeah. All right. Let's take a call.
Okay, hey, thank you. Thank you
Okay.
for your help.
Thank you,
Good
caller.
question.
All right, we are joined. The first caller of the day, I always say, sets the tone. Bad call, bad show. Good call, energy. We're going to have a good show. And it is A.A. Ron.
All right.
Oh, boy. Season's greetings.
Good morning, gang. How y'all are?
We're doing well, thank you.
Good deal. Good deal. Hey, I have an electrical question for you guys. The other day, I had a company come out and do some duct cleaning, and I've got 2 light fixtures on 3 different switches, 2 downstairs, 1 upstairs. And then all of a sudden, none of them worked. So I had the same company, and I won't name it on the air, that quickly, went out and bought 3 new switches and exchanged them, and one of them works and the other 2 don't.
Is it a 3-way?
Now,
Do all
yes.
the switches control the same light? They miswired their 3-way.
Yeah, right. What had happened is I couldn't get the light to turn off originally, so I would have to put a switch in the halfway position to cut the power off of it. Well, they go and exchange the switches, and then all of a sudden, one of them works and the other 2 don't do anything.
And it's just to aggravate you, but it is fixable. It's fixable.
Do what?
Yeah, it's just done. They just do that to aggravate you. Okay.
Well,
It's
yeah.
like-
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. They just need to come back and rewire it. They've got their neutral.
And it's not rewiring; it's just that
They got
the
their neutral
common
and
wires
the common
on the wrong.
on the wrong post.
Oh, you think? Okay.
We do.
So he needs to pull out the one that works
No.
and
you don't,
take a picture of how the wiring is and duplicate that on the other 2 switches.
Yeah.
I would just tell
Yes.
him to fix it. Don't tell him how to fix
and
it.
the
Just tell him
main,
to fix
just
it.
tell them to fix it. The main thing when someone is switching out a 3-way is when you get that 3-way switch, there is one that is marked common. That's the one you have to make sure that the other 2 don't matter.
Yeah. So
But that common wire needs to get
have you
on
done
the
it? I've done
darkened-
it so many times. I've screwed it up, and now I start taking pictures of things before I undo them.
Yeah.
Oh golly.
All right. Speaking of not common, it's Michael Carter from the Michaelis Corporation. Hey, Michael.
Hello.
How you doing?
Hello. How are you? Great. Thank you.
We're doing swell. We've already talked about a little bit ice damming with Terry, and people start we start to get a little water in the basement. Snow is melting in odd ways. Can you guys still waterproof in the winter?
Absolutely. Great question. We had our first winter's punch, right? It's not even winter yet, and it's,
No kidding.
I think, might thaw next week, so we're already going to have our first freeze thaw. And that usually brings some water into basements and crawl spaces. We absolutely do waterproof all winter long and have you ready for when the spring really hits us.
So do you guys do more, I know you work on both, but is it more crawl spaces that cause problems or basements?
It's really both. It is, and it comes and goes. Last week I was in a ton of crawl spaces. I expect to see some basements here in the next few weeks because I feel like they do. We see those first, right? Usually we know the crawl spaces are leaking because an odor starts popping up.
Right.
We rarely go down there.
Have you ever
So we see the basements first. Yeah,
Michael,
go
have you ever gone up in the attic and see it raining? Pat always told the story about his house was raining on the inside because all the water in the crawl space had condensed on the roof deck.
Yeah.
And do you guys run into that very often?
No, not very often.
We call
no.
that attic rain.
Attic rain.
It was
I'm in a few.
It was
but
crazy.
not-
The roof deck was had frosted because of so much moisture in the house, and then
I love
the
that
sun hit
story.
it, and I hear this. It's like go up. It's like it is raining in the attic.
Wow.
I would have loved to
Prince
see
song.
your face.
What's that?
So it sounds like a Prince song.
It does. Could you come up with a? Could you
An AI song.
do an
for us,
AI
Ethan?
song about rain in the attic?
Yeah, I got you.
That would be great. Thank you,
Yeah, sounds haunted, actually.
Michael. Thanks for joining us. I hope you have a great holiday season.
You all as well. Thank you.
It's
Take
the
care,
Michaelis Corporation. The number, and he has
I was
great
gonna say,
pipes.
his voice is so good.
Great pipes.
Gravelly.
Yeah.
Deep.
Yeah. 844-FIX-INDY is the number. That's fixed Indy, water storms, fire, and wet basements. Life happens. Michaelis happens to help you through it.
I've been a Republican my whole life.
I proudly voted for President Trump 3 times.
I want Republicans to win.
But mid-cycle redistricting isn't the right way to do it. It's a waste of taxpayer dollars.
And it gives D.C. more.
Pat Sullivan along with Terry Stacy, Allison Lemons, Ethan, and the star of the show, Denny Smith.
Woo! Big deal, Denny.
If you look at your YouTube, you will see everybody but Ethan and me. Ethan and I are in a remote location.
We only have one camera today because, as we said, the equipment's falling apart. And I put it as far back in the studio as possible to see everybody. Denny's just on the cusp. So technically, Denny, if you just scoot over to Terry a little bit, you could be seen.
I am
Oh, yeah, you could come over here closer.
But, okay, you going to report me to HR?
No.
So,
No, but you got to bring. Now that's getting weird.
Well, no touching.
Yeah, you know what? That'll send you to HR. Hey, a guy that sat for
You're a
years,
rascal, you know that.
for years in the chair that I'm sitting in, when I say the chair, I mean because this is probably the same chair.
Who is it?
It's Dave Wilson.
Oh,
The
Dave.
king.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Dave.
Hey, so we're kind of reminiscing about a lot of different things. And, of course, the holiday season and Christmas season, and that's going full guns. And I think we need to remember this holiday season, Christmas season, don't do and say mean things.
Oof.
I had a guy the other day, mean-spirited things. I got a guy he goes, let's take a run. What? Yeah, let's
take
eat
a
some
run?
kale.
Oh,
Let's take a run.
mean.
Let's eat some kale. Yeah, don't say
Yeah.
these hurtful things during the holiday season.
Yeah.
Sorry you had to go through that.
You know, people are so sensitive now. I don't even say, let's take a walk. Because, it's
don't know.
the same thing. It's
Yeah.
like, I don't want to ask
Right.
somebody to walk.
It's a shame
Yeah.
that it's gotten to really those kind of things.
Yeah.
You just have to, right? It's so, sad.
Hey, Dave, did I see horses on Main Street and Speedway?
Oh yeah, yep. The big Light the Night celebration here in beautiful downtown Speedway was Wednesday evening, and thanks to the Indiana Carriage Company and Santa's Pit Stop Christmas Shopping Gifts, we had free horse carriage rides for kids and families.
That was a big deal. That was
up and down Main Street. It was a lot of fun. It went really well. We really enjoyed it. It's the second year we've done that. That was a lot of good times, so we appreciate that. But I'm thinking back to December of 1998 when WIBC, when we moved in to that beautiful building on Monument Circle. And my office, we had been at 9292 North Meridian, and that was very nice. And yeah,
you gotta pick your feet up because they get caught in the carpet cuts, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yep. But I remember my office was right next to Mike Pence. It's when I first met Mike Pence, because he was doing a show on Network Indiana, all over the state of Indiana. Of course, it's 98. He ran for Congress in 2000 and was elected, and then took off from there. But yeah, Mike Pence was next to me, and then I come out of my office and turn left, and there was the morning show office. And holy moly, was that there was like all kind of mayhem going on in there. And the sports office was right next to that too, with all the sports people. And all the producers had desks and kiosks and things out in front there, and the place was just packed with activity and unbelievable professionals doing a fabulous job. You know, we just lost Eric Berman, and he was a fabulous newsman.
Yep.
Just did a great job, was a real professional. But it was such a fabulous time for me, you know, with Big Joe and Matt Hiblin and I doing that afternoon drive show. And there were times, you know, especially doing that when, you know, we're sitting on Monument Circle, and you just really felt like you were in the middle of things. And it was so much fun. I know there were times I sat there thinking, there's no way this can last. It's so good. It's so much fun with Joe and Matt. And then every now and then Terry'd pop in, or, you know, Pat or you and Denny would come in or whatever. And we had such a fabulous array of guests in that building, and that downtown, and that on the Circle studio. My goodness, what an amazing asset that I felt that was. And of course they gave that away, and, you know, things, you know, like everything, things change. But I just think that's such a loss of the pulse of the city. Of course, now you're moving, and I can kind of understand why Radio One, you know, radio's scaling back a little bit, and so they're trying to condense all their properties under one roof, and you got to have that, and that's premier, very, very, very expensive real estate there at 40 Monument Circle. So
yes,
you know, I certainly understand them moving.
Yeah, it really is. Speaking of Mike Pence, did he rode the Sullivan Express yesterday? Did he make it? You didn't, Santa, you didn't see the Pence children, did you?
I did not see him, no. I was there yesterday in the morning. I left at about 12:15.
Oh, okay. I didn't see him either. I was there the whole time. But
did he have a
Mike,
secret?
that's cool.
Did Secret Service take a car?
No, you know, his, I shouldn't even say, yes, he still has protection.
Okay.
Because I don't think we should talk about the former vice president's protection.
No. He's got it.
Yep, he's got it.
Did they get a separate car? That was the question. Did they want to? Okay.
I don't know. I was not in the parking lot with him.
Okay.
Okay.
No, not the parking lot. The train car. Do they ride on the same train cars? That's all.
Oh.
I mean, we're going to the North Pole, buddy.
I can't answer that either.
Okay.
It's all that's all classified.
Yeah.
Anyways,
this is not going well.
I have great memories.
I'm staying out of it.
I have great memories of that 40 Monument Circle, and of being on WIBC. And my thanks to Jeff Samoyan and everybody at Emmis. It was a fabulous 14 and a half years.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I just, you know, I'm kind of happy now at 70 that I don't have to push that ball up the mountain every day, you know, 5 days a week creating a show. And then, of course, I did Colts pre- and post-game shows on Sundays. So, you know, you're working most every day. But it was just a neat venue and great people. And we had so much fun. And the April Fool's Day shows that I got to do out of there, and and standing there when the Colts won the Super Bowl, and they had their big parade through downtown, and being able to stand inside the building because it was colder than the dickens, and watch the Colts parade go by. That was a fabulous memory, and every year when they lit the world's biggest Christmas tree, being able to be down there for that, and just great memories.
Dave, and I want to thanks for the opportunities that you gave me to fill in, and that was fun for me to get to do a little daytime radio and try not to trash your show. But Big Joe came up with you must have been gone on April Fool's Day, because we opened up at the time the city pools were having trouble opening or something. Maybe it was even
way back
then.
then.
Maybe it wasn't April Fool's, but so we invited everyone down to swim in the Monument Circle Pond.
That caught some attention.
Yeah, and then Joe was the lifeguard.
Good one.
The Big Joe, man. Remember one year at the Brickyard, Joe wore shorts.
Mm-hmm.
And they would not let him in the garage area. NASCAR wouldn't let him in the garage with shorts on. And John Andretti was running around with us trying to help us get guests for the WIBC Morning Show. So Joe was mad. So Joe went and got a trash bag, cut two holes in the bottom of it. I swear to God he did. And pulled the trash bag on and tied it around his waist. And they
let us in. They let us in. Once he did that, they let us walk right through, but he had to have his legs covered, even if it was trash bags.
Big Joe was wearing the Stasny slacks. And that Monday, there were two guys standing out on Monument Circle dressed with Stasny slacks on, trying to sell them. They had a sign. They were trying to sell them while we were on the air.
So much fun.
It was the new hit
so
fashion trend Stasny slacks. But all those pre-race shows and post-race shows and being with Donald Davidson and just carrying on the tradition. I always felt like we were shouldering the tradition that all the greats in the past had done for years. Fred Heckman in the newsroom, and Gary Todd and Pidge, and just that's what we were doing, just carrying on the tradition that these guys had established in this town. And you feel like such a part of the community. So,
Dave, we have got to run. We're getting into the danger zone, as we like to say.
Understood.
But hey, thanks for all the memories.
I'll see you tomorrow at Sullivan's.
Sounds great, man. Talk to you. All right,
Thanks.
We're coming right back. 93 WIBC.
Same stretch of 465. Same mess.
What a mess!
It's messed up, right?
Yeah, if Matt Bear's talking, I'm listening. He's saved me too many times.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Indianapolis traffic is a puzzle. Matt has the map.
I trust Matt Bear more than my traffic app.
Matt's stuck in the booth.
Saturday's Home and Garden Program brought to you in part by the Michaelis Corporation. Water, storms, fire, and wet basements. Life happens. Michaelis happens to help you through it. We are joined on the program by Steve. Hey, Steve.
Good morning. Morning, Pat, Denny, and Terry, and Allison, and Ethan for doing a great job on the board. Hey, first of all, I want to know if there is any push to put a historical marker in front of the building commemorating that was the heart of Indianapolis News Radio for so many years, so that people don't forget about what happened there at the Emmett Building.
That's a good idea.
Well, I would love for that to happen.
And they could talk about Terry and Pidge Simpson on September 11th because they were the hub of keeping Indianapolis.
Oh, that's right.
All the people standing out front, watching out the windows, looking in our windows to see the big monitors everywhere on Monument Circle.
Yeah.
Lots of good
9/11.
memories. It's the best part is we have parking here on Monument Circle.
That's what you're That's what we're all going to remember.
I'm going to miss parking here, but being able to be a part of everything, the strawberry festivals and the Scouts cookouts and the ice cream socials and the city market,
They had
that opened
lawnmower
up.
races. Remember they get the lawnmowers and go racing around the
We
circle?
did that for a fun time. We used to race those.
Terry put me in a Indy car with, I think Scott Sharp was driving. I couldn't even
The
fit
Canadian?
down.
You let a Canadian
I
drive
couldn't
you?
even fit down in the two-seater because it was around the circle, all downtown and downtown traffic with a state police person following behind.
And they couldn't. It has the
And I'm
turning
supposed to be
radius.
broadcasting.
They have to back it up to turn a corner.
Pat's actually more of a fraidy cat of stuff than you think.
Yeah, I am.
He's, he comes across as like a manly man, like a lumberjack.
He wouldn't even get on a city bus with you.
He got on the city bus with me, but it really was he did not want to do. This was something
No.
he did not want to be a
And
part
I just
of.
didn't fit.
He did,
I
'cause
could
he's
not.
so tall.
I'm like sticking out of it.
You're not that big.
From
Now,
about his
if you were
belly
if you were
button up
Stasiak,
was
I could see
above
that. Terry's getting giggly.
Well, because the memories are flooding in of him giving me that look like you would his wife. It was like
I could have killed her.
this. But you know what? You did it.
We did it.
You did it. Anything I asked you to do, you did. And Monument Circle was such a part of it. And so for a lot of us, it is really heartbreaking to leave because of not the building itself, which is awesome, but it's about really all the memories that we made here for 27 years.
Steve, who's in charge of national landmarks? Who would we go to do something like that?
That would be you got that sign in front of the building right now. The people that run that are on the bottom of that. You can give them a call and start the process. Also, want to give a shout out to Greg Garrison and hope that he has a speedy recovery because he was also a big contributor on Monument Circle as well.
Yep, and he is stepping down as in December as prosecutor
December
of Hamilton
20.
County.
December 20.
Steve, thanks for the call.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody's looking at me like,
Yeah, you did.
where have you been?
Yeah.
This has been common knowledge. I had no idea.
Well,
Yeah.
it wasn't
I
common.
think
I didn't know.
It's
I think
out
he was
now.
just done. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a big job
It's a big job.
because the difference between the prosecutor in Hamilton County and the prosecutor in Marion County.
One of them can fog a mirror.
One place they like literally take you to court.
Yeah.
Hamilton County. Whew,
Yeah.
man,
Yeah.
there is no.
No, I do know that from people that say, you don't want to get in any kind of trouble in
No,
Hamilton County.
hey, people, I want to tell
Right.
you, here's a tip from Uncle Pat. Do all your crime here in Marion County.
Does
Sullivan,
make me
you
nervous
didn't
just
say
driving
that.
over the line. It
stay,
does.
stay out of Marion.
Yeah,
Stay out
it
of
does.
Hamilton County.
The news talk radio station.
They do not have a sense of humor up there. Hour number 2 is coming up right here, 93 WIBC.
Broadcasting from the Technology Recycler Studios, this is Indy's
gosh.
Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Ohio State, yeah, they're the worst, the absolute worst.
Good job. Nice
all
recovery
right.
there, Jared.
Jared,
he scored.
No, that was a poor attempt.
Weak.
So, Jared, what would be your favorite college football team?
That would be the Notre Dame Fighting Irish.
Okay. Now,
that's a nice recovery.
Were you born in Indiana?
Yes.
Okay. I think it's okay if you're from Indiana to wish well to all the Indiana schools. You obviously don't feel that way.
No.
That makes you a small person.
No.
Maybe you should go use Denny's urinal.
That's like if you were a North Carolina fan, you'd say, "Yeah, I hope Duke does well tonight." You know.
He's got a point.
No, if my team's not in it, why wouldn't I? I would root. See, that's the great thing about not going to college.
That's Catholic guilt.
See,
that's what Catholic guilt is.
This is why
I'm telling you.
It was great. Good decision on my part. I went to IU for 4 days, 3 days actually.
Wow.
And I just don't have that.
He stayed for Tenderloin Thursdays.
Heart for all the teams here in
Oh,
Indiana.
don't be assuaging this mess.
Well, you know what? You kind of, I mean, really, kind of. It's okay if you're not having what loyalty to just
I'm an
one.
Indiana guy. And obviously, you're a small person, Jared, and that small urinal is waiting for you whenever you need to go.
Oh, do you look at the...
Hey.
That's the last time he's coming to Christmas dinner. Oh,
right.
Lord.
All right, talk to you later, Jared.
Sounds good.
Get out of here.
Well, some folks like guns and running shoes, pickup trucks, hunting ducks, and power tools, power tools, power tools, power tools.
Hey, good morning.
Yeah, you just plug them in.
Saturday's Home and Garden program brought to you in part by the Michaelis Corporation. Water storms, fire, and wet basements. Life happens. Michaelis happens to help you through it. We are here for the final show in this building of the Home and Garden program. Terry will have a show tomorrow, correct? No.
No, not tomorrow. Tomorrow we're on location
At the
Gugman House Brewing on just off of 16th Street.
Across from the
What are you
old
there
Victory
for?
Field.
We're going to be doing men's health screenings.
Oh, we did that a couple
like we did
years
last
ago,
year.
Movember.
Oh,
Goodwin House, thanks to Franciscan
Is
Health.
that a 2-day thing? Is it what going on today too?
No.
I don't think
or
so.
Or did they move it because of the big game? Maybe.
I would say probably because of the game.
Maybe.
You know, that brewery is so
It's really cool. Very historic.
It's
like a little
so
museum.
Cool. Yeah, I was totally blown away when we did that.
JMV will be by. We've got Jake Query. Hammer and Nigel will be coming along. Kevin
Sean's
Bowen.
going to be there.
Sean Copeland.
Sean Copeland will be there from B.
I apologize that I didn't respond to the request for my presence.
Well, it's okay. I mean, there's still time to okay it. I mean, you can come on by. We'd love to have you. We'll be there from 11 to 2.
I missed the email.
I think that community specifically asked that you not be there because of the event last year.
Franciscan Health is supporting this, and they will have all of their fantastic doctors there and dermatologists. There'll be free screenings. There's games.
Okay.
There's beer.
So
there's
how
food.
did I know during the prostate screening that I wasn't supposed to pull my pants down? That it was just a questionnaire.
Very, very strange, and maybe that is the reason that you didn't get like an official
I didn't
invitation.
realize
I'd still
they
love
were
to
just
see you.
asking questions about your lifestyle. I just assumed.
I
that-
think what's interesting about you and Tony Katz is you really enjoy making people feel uncomfortable.
Yes,
both of you.
No, and you know what? The older he gets, the more he wants to pull his pants down. It's so
Tony or
It's
Pat?
the strangest thing. And to be a part of his club, you got to pull your pants down. The whole thing is bizarre.
Boy, Terry, you are taking over and holding court
No,
today.
I'm just saying it's bizarre. The older he's getting, the weirder he's getting.
Are you talking about me or Tony?
I'm talking about you.
Okay.
You and this pants thing. I do have a traffic note.
When have I mentioned pulling my pants down?
When we were talking about joining a club a few weeks ago.
Yeah, we were
perhaps over the summer.
We were at
and
Egg Fest.
that's
and
Egg Fest, and I think you said that's
the grillers
right.
have to pull their pants down.
I don't forget. Remember? I don't forget things like that.
Oh, I'm sitting
So-
in Nigel's chair
Now
now.
you
I am
see
so
why.
sorry about that.
It's all right. It's all right. I'm going to break it up. We have a traffic note. I
I'm-
want to mention to you that Guggen Watch, or something is called Saskatchewatch or Winchawatch, is happening in Cumberland today. It's a big Christmas thing. So
Wait,
along
is-
US
wait a minute.
40,
Is
it's
that-
closed.
Is that separate from the Men's Health Day?
Yeah, this is separate.
What's that
This
one's called?
This one's like Winchell Watch, or it's got a German name that I'm unfamiliar
so
with.
It's about the same.
It is happening today in Cumberland. So from this morning on till about 6 o'clock tonight, Cumberland US 40 is closed, and you're going to have to find your way around from about German Church to just east of town. Is closed. So US 40 is closed. So you got to find an alternate route, and it kind of pops up on you. So there you go.
Oh my gosh, I don't know how to say this at all.
See, it's like Winchin Watch or
Yeah.
Winchin. I know the last part is marked.
It's like a Carmel's Chris
Kindle Mark.
Chris Kindle Mart, but it's Cumberland's version.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Called
Winwacha Market.
That sounds like an Indian tribe.
Don't know. I know
why
it's
I don't
about
think
Christmas,
that's
and it's
correct.
German. I think it's German.
It is German.
'Cause that's a German area.
That's all I got though.
But again, closed until 6 on US 40, and it really can be. I mean, it's frustrating enough with all the construction and everything.
Sure.
So just be aware of Quancha Market.
I think you've given them
You've really sold
a
it.
good promotion.
It's a good one. I mean, all the vendors and everything.
The thing I got out of about this is Washington's closed.
Washington Street is closed to the east of Indianapolis,
It's-
Cumberland.
And closed for a good cause.
There's no bus line running.
Is that the purple
It'll
line?
get you to the Meyer. You can still got to take the bus.
All right. You know what? We need to talk to Fulton because he's always busy and a busy schedule, so we don't have a lot of time. Hi, Fulton.
Hey, good morning, Pat. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Now, Fulton, you were at the hockey game last night, right? The Fuel game?
Yes, I was.
Tell us all about it.
First time. Well, it was a fun experience. The team, the Indy Fuel team won 7-2 last night,
Okay.
and we had a lot. They had a lot of fights last night.
A lot of fights. Did they let you skate at all?
No, they didn't let me
okay.
skate.
I thought maybe sometimes they let celebrities like yourself get out there and fight. Did the fighting make you uncomfortable?
No, it didn't.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Okay. So they won 7-2, and then did you get a goodie bag or anything for going?
I did from WZPL, and I got a lot of goodies like a bobblehead, Seamless Malone. He's one of the hockey players for Indy Fuel.
Okay.
And I also did meet them last night. So yeah, hats and
So
hockey stuff.
did
so.
you get a WZPL bag?
Yes, I did.
Those guys have a
Why is
big
that?
budget over there. Is that where Smiley is? Is that where
Yeah,
Dave
that's
Smiley
where
is?
Smiley is. When it comes to mascots, right? You got Blue, you got them all. Boomer, of course.
Right.
Freddy Fever.
Right.
Indy 11 has that dog. I can't think of his name, and I apologize. The Fuel,
either.
Indy
That's
Fuel.
fine.
What is the Indy Fuel's mascot? Help
What's the
me
mascot?
remember.
It is. I forget what its name is.
Is
It's okay.
Is it an animal? It's
No,
like an
thank you.
animal?
It's Nitro.
Oh, Nitro.
Nitro.
Oh,
Nitro.
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 I don't really know
yes.
what Nitro is, though.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's.
It's like a dragon, you know.
Oh, dragon.
It's like,
Okay.
yeah. like a
Oh,
dragon.
yeah, like fuel coming out of his mouth, like fire.
Yes.
Well, Fulton, I'm glad you had a great time, and we're going to see you.
Yep.
We're going to see you next week at the
Sounds great.
at the Radiothon to benefit the Salvation Army, and you're going to be on
Yep.
with us about around noon, around 12 o'clock. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, buddy. We'll see.
And I'm excited for tonight because I've got a Christmas concert for Harbor Shores tonight, so I got to get ready for that.
All right. We'll get busy.
Yeah. But make sure you tell John when he comes on. I told him about the basketball games that are going to be coming up
Yeah.
next. I think it's February into March.
Okay.
So,
All right, man. I will. We got to run. Well, talk to you, Fulton. Okay.
Sounds great. Have a good.
See you, buddy. John hadn't been calling us either.
Well, he's on break. I mean, he's trying to let down. By the way,
I know how Fulton feels.
I just looked up how to pronounce Weihnachtsmarkt. And the difficulty on a 5-point scale, it's 5 out of 5 a difficulty to pronounce this word.
What is it called again? What is it?
Weihnachtsmarkt.
That doesn't look anything like that. Those letters.
And again, I'm not a consultant for them, but I would have picked something maybe just
a little bit easier.
Tiny bit easier.
Took us a while to get Chris Kendall marked.
Yes, it did.
That was a challenge for a while.
Yeah.
I still think it's market.
I always say market on accident.
Me too.
Yeah. All right. 239-9393. We're going to come right back with more of your calls, and we have some more.
shelter from the storm, but it's causing pain. Attic rain dripping through my dreams, flooding all my hopes, or so it seems. Old beams are weeping, pipes are singing their tune, a symphony of leaks beneath the moon.
This is why Terry's mic never gets turned on.
It's called Attic Rain.
In this attic rain, I just don't know.
There you go. It's a little bit of Attic Rain. And that is what Ethan can do with AI.
Good job,
and a songwriting.
Ethan.
It's kind of scary if you were a songwriter or
What made us start? What made him? It was our conversation about if you should have snow
Yes.
on your roof, what that looks like, what that means. Is that a sign of something? If you have a good packed snow still on days after this big snow, and then also the dreaded icicles, which I think are so pretty.
Yes,
those
they
are
are
not
pretty.
good.
Then the other thing we were talking about with Michaelis was when you have water. I had water sitting in the crawl space, and there was so much moisture that went all the way up to the roof deck, and then it got really cold and it frosted. So there was frost underneath the sheeting, and then when the sun came out, we had attic rain, and thus the song
Attic Rain. And it's beautiful.
Beautiful. Good morning, everyone. Saturday's Home and Garden program brought to you in part by the Michaelis Corporation. Water, storms, fire, and wet basements. Life happens. Michaelis happens to help you through it. Our number, 239-9393. This is our final show in the Emmis Communications building. So next week, we will move north to 30th Street, I think, like 30th and Meridian.
No, 10th?
No, not
20th?
quite that far north.
10th.
About 10th.
It's on the south. It's south of the interstate.
Same thing. And I know we're real close to Channel 13, and they said that they're going to be bringing over a fruit basket to us.
Oh,
that's
isn't that
so nice.
lovely?
Yes, they're lovely people over at 13, and a fruit basket will be coming our way.
Well, now, next week, we are going to be at Sullivan Hardware, 71st
That's
and
right.
Keystone, because Radiothon kicks off Friday morning the 12th, 6 a.m.
6 a.m. Denny and I will be there.
We will
in
be
the
there.
big seats.
This is Radiothon at the store is what Faith is all about.
And whose idea was it?
It was your
My idea. And
He took us from
I
the
thought it was
shelter
good that
of
you-
our home here.
He put us in the Parade Palace or the...
we're in the Grill Palace.
The Grill Palace.
I think it's going to be nice.
Yeah, but you said that you're putting us there because all of the grills are on wheels.
That's right. We can roll them out.
Where are you going to put them?
Outside. We have a new vignette on the train route.
Oh.
It's called Smoke 'em.
It's called Smoke 'em.
Yeah.
Smoke
Russell
L's on
joins
break.
us. Russell joins us on the program. Hi, Russell.
Good morning. How are you?
We're doing well. How about you?
I'm okay. First, my apologies if you guys have covered this, but I just ran into it yesterday. Sorry, I'm a little out of breath. I'm cleaning the kitchen. Give me a
Good
sec.
for you.
When they discontinued the penny, the U.S. Mint had an article that said, "Don't worry, anybody. There are hundreds of thousands of pennies in circulation. There won't be any issue for a while." Yesterday, I was at a restaurant. There was papers posted everywhere that said, "We don't have any pennies.
No way.
We're gonna round your bill."
Okay, well, that's somebody trying to add a point to their profit margin. Were they rounding down or just rounding up?
You know the answer.
So they were rounding in both directions. However, I'm 72. I had to learn how to use a slide rule in physics when I was in high school. And there are protocols for rounding. You just don't say, "Oh, this is 6, it goes up, this is 5, it goes down." It's more complicated than that, but they're trying to make it really easy for people and say, "Here's what it is, and we're going to round it.
They're taking advantage of
bills?
it. You can still get a $2 bill at the bank. You can get pennies.
There's pennies everywhere. And the reason
these are probably...
Actually, this,
go ahead, Russ.
This happened at 2 locations that I was at. The first was Walmart.
No way.
Wow.
And
Walmart.
they when I went out the doors, they had a sign up. I didn't see it on the way in. This other business, it was on the entrance. It was at the cashier desk. It was on walls.
They don't want us to use cash.
Well, no one used. That's my point about pennies. It's like, does it really matter? I mean, we've taken so little cash now. Everyone has a card. So that's why I just assumed that the supply of pennies would last many, many years, and I think it will.
Well, I guess either the U.S. Mint lied to us in that article, or as one of you said, I think it was, I can't know if it was you, Pat, you or Denny said that they were trying to gouge.
Oh, that's Pat. Pat understands, those people.
Well,
that
when
take
people
advantage of
round
this.
up, they hear round up. So,
we had in mathematics. Not only do we know how to write cursively, but we knew how to round. We knew how to do long division.
Yeah.
I don't know, Russell.
All right,
Pucker up, Buttercup. It's going to get worse.
That's interesting. I really did not suspect that, especially since it said on the screen that you're calling out about pansies.
I was wondering why you were laughing so much.
That's funny.
Well, talk to you, Russell.
boy.
Thank you. Thanks for the call.
That is interesting, though.
It's going to
That
get
is
a
so weird.
I can see businesses doing that, though.
I don't know. People love to jump on a good story that, we can't get it. Oh, yeah.
Have you heard there is a priority of currencies? The United States dollar is number 1. Number 2 for years and years has been the euro, but the euro has now been displaced or replaced. It's been pushed back to 3rd place. And what do you think's in number 2 place?
Probably, I don't know. I was going to say
gold.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The banks are replacing their currencies. You want a tier 1 asset, and when gold was allowed to, from the Basel III negotiations all those years ago, gold is now a tier 1 asset, which means bank can put that in, a central bank or any bank can put that in their balance sheet instead of a currency. And so I just thought it was interesting that currency issues are worldwide, Pat, and it's not just a penny.
Terry, look at me.
I know.
This is me in high school going, I wonder if I could run a train around a garden center.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Pat. I thought that was interesting that. Don't you have any intellectual curiosity at all?
I wonder.
Anyways,
his eyes are all rolled back in his head.
Pat,
He's looking
really
up at the ceiling. He has no interest in this conversation
You know how you
anymore.
get. You know how you get Pat's attention. Black train is down.
What?
There you go. Well, you know what? Everybody's different. That's what makes it so great.
Yeah. Speaking of our train,
why do you do that to me for, Terry?
I want to give you a situation.
Okay.
So we sell 15,000 tickets
for the season.
That's an estimate.
15,000 families
without rounding.
Wow.
Without
15,000 families. Wow.
But occasionally, and I think what I'm saying here is I think this is people maybe take advantage of our status as a small business. We get people all the time that just miss. They
just don't show up.
They don't show up, and then they call and they want a refund.
Are they still doing that? They were doing that to you last year and the year before. They're still doing it. People just don't understand.
Do they do that at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway? If you don't make it to the gate, do you get a refund for your ticket?
And that's what I always go. It's like, do you call the Irsay family or the Colts office when you couldn't make it to the game? It's
you
like,
can't replace that one.
No,
if you call ahead and you change your mind right or whatever,
I think we have a very liberal policy because 24 hours we will refund your money.
There you go. And then somebody else who's waiting and waiting and waiting for that ticket can get that ticket. But just to not show up, karma will get you. in one way or another, Karma will come back and get you.
I thought you
caramel?
I thought you said it's the same thing.
Karma.
Why
And caramel will get you.
All right. So
that.
since I bored you with the transaction of the world's best currency, what percentage of your clients will always take advantage of you? These are statistics that are real.
I would say not very. I would hope
3%.
3%.
Yeah, if you offer a money back guarantee,
Man,
if you offer
vocal.
yeah, they really are,
They're
but it's
vocal.
3%.
And you know what? Like one I was reading earlier when we were sitting here during a break, it's like, oh well, you're really gonna like this post on the rating. What do we call it?
Yeah, reviews.
Reviews. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what drives me nuts. Just
Everyone they want to threaten the business with
a
I'm gonna
bad
give you a
review.
bad review.
Yeah.
and to me, it's like they're taking advantage of a local family business because they know you guys care so much, and you are small enough where we can accommodate if we need to sometimes. But to your point,
And we do try.
we do try, but also, I mean, to not show up. To your point, like Newfields,
Or it's the other thing too.
Yeah,
it's like,
Newfields, you're
if
not
the
getting a
kids are if the
you're not getting refunds.
oh Johnny just threw up. Well, man, I'm sorry that he just threw up, but those things happen, and it's
yeah,
like,
that's part of life.
I mean, if you give us usually, if it's a good ticket, and if you give us an hour, we can sell it for you. But calling us after the time,
yeah,
it's like,
You know what? You need to implement
what's that?
a blacklist.
A blacklist.
I've talked about that.
Your name goes on the blacklist. You can't get tickets ever again. You're banned.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Or you miss it one time, kiss it goodbye.
There you go. Whole campaign. We'll
Don't-
put it up on a poster right there.
Don't piss
Black and
Terry
white.
off.
We've got it.
Wow.
Well, this is it's not good, and I hate when this kind of thing happens. And unfortunately,
It makes us feel bad.
Family owned and operated are targets, easier targets.
When we come back, we've got a couple callers who've got some comments about pennies.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Doug Bowles rode for the first time.
Did he really?
Yeah.
I was just texting him. Really?
You were?
That's weird.
He's the
isn't it?
greatest guy. Well, here's a funny story. I think it's funny. So I happen to be. We actually had he kind of came in on the tail end where one of the trains went to the wrong place. Let me just tell you that dribbles down the entire system.
Oh my gosh, that stresses
But-
me out.
Goes to the wrong place. What is it going down Keystone or what is it going?
No.
Well,
headed to the Chick-fil-A?
I don't like to give away trade secrets, but so anyways, Doug. So I happened to be in the North Pole, and Doug was in, and we were talking, and his sister came up, goes, "Could I get a picture with you?" It's like, "Don't you want a picture with your brother? He's famous." She goes, "No."
Oh, that's really cute.
It is cute.
That's really
Okay.
cute. How old do you think? Is that a little one you're talking about?
No, his sister, Doug's sister.
Oh, Doug's sister. And oh,
I mean, she looked like she's in her 20s.
oh, that's
So,
kind of neat.
Nice family.
It's a great family.
We're very. I think the city is very lucky to have Doug Bowles.
I do too.
Because he is such a great advocate.
That's
for
how you
our-
do it.
for our city. Yep. All right, we're going to come right back, and we're going to continue our talk on pennies at 239-9393.
Hey, this is Spencer Thompson at Thompson Furniture Mattress in Columbus. The year-end clearance sale is here, and before we turn 99 years old,
Good morning. My name is Pat. And here's my hairy friend, Danny.
No, your little friend. Say hello to my little friend. Yeah, I'll be your little man.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're my
wow,
hey, what is that?
That's
What's-
very strange, what I just heard on the radio. That
I
couldn't
know.
be that I just heard what I heard. Did it? Was it?
I know. That's because it's the last day in this building.
Say hello to my little friend. That was from Al Pacino when he brings out the 50 caliber machine gun. That's his little friend.
Oh.
I think it's when you said you'd be Pat's little man. That's when it got a little weird.
Oh, little friend.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Little man.
Remember what I said about you and Tony Katz having the same
Come
flavor
over here and sit on my lap.
Yeah. Sasquatch.
Terry Stacy, Allison Lemons, and behind the board is Ethan.
Yay.
Our number, 239-9393. This is our last day in this building, and the energy of this show is awful. Quite honest.
I did see.
I feel like
The
there's
fish
no,
stinks from the head down.
I think I'm bringing it.
You do? You left
I
it.
think I've brought up topics. I've talked about different things.
You talk about yourself.
Terry is on her phone.
You got two people ready to talk about pennies.
Denny is writing his memoir. Allison is making paper airplanes. And Ethan is just Ethan. He's smoking pot.
Not smoking.
I will say, we're streaming on YouTube, and in the YouTube chat, someone said, "Oh, the video's on, and the group therapy has started."
It's how we do it. Others do it other ways. This is how we do it.
Here we are.
Oh, and you can get really good stuff. It's 28 degrees in Toledo.
Oh, nice.
That's from the
and,
group chat.
Donnie Burgess, who used to be in the newsroom, said hello in the
hey,
group chat as well.
Oh, hey, Donnie.
Miss you, Donnie.
We do.
What else?
That's all
I
I've
mean, I
got.
think we've really talked about a lot of good things.
We've got callers.
I know. I'm just trying to do sometimes you don't have to fill every space. You just kind of, let's just go.
Take a breath.
Sullivan?
Just long enough for people to
That's
go,
about
what
as-
the hell's wrong with my radio?
That's about as thin of ice as I've seen you parry.
Rebecca joins us on the program. Hi, Rebecca.
Good morning, you guys. Hey, I have loved you always, always, always. And I had to call in since this is the last day downtown, let's put it that way. I also wanted to call and ask you a question about pennies. Because I understand what they're doing with the pennies and all of that. But I read, I don't know, in a garden column or something maybe, about if you put pennies made before 1982 in your bird bath, you won't get the crummy buildup that comes in there, and you're always having to clean it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like it'd be like you're using the copper.
It's elemental copper in a water source. They do that in horse troughs all the time.
Yeah.
Okay, well, perfect then, because I was wondering, and they said to make sure they were before 1982 because they started using
asbestos.
No, they started using. They started using zinc.
And you know what, Rebecca, this is exactly why we're having a penny shortage, because now we have found out that most of them are in sofas, and the rest of them are now in people's bird baths.
Yeah, now, Rebecca.
Well, I don't know, but
I'm teasing you, Rebecca. You know that.
I like the idea. I am a constant bird bath person. You know, take good care of it.
Sure.
I've already bought 2 more elements. You know, heating
Oh
elements.
yeah, to
for their
warm.
gear.
Yep.
So
Like,
I love my birds. Live out here in the country, and you can't beat it. So.
Do you do the birds ever are they ever in there like it's like a big hot tub, like they're around in a circle, kind of like talking, sitting in the warm
yes,
water?
They do that more in the summertime than right now.
Yeah.
Rebecca, do
Then
you change your bird food mix between winter and summer?
I am bad on that end because of where I live. I just think they have enough out there, but in the wintertime, I do put out more sunflower seeds. So I'm not a real stringent bird.
Well, and that's
feeder
good.
person.
And I think what you're saying is your personality is that you're a strong farm person, And you can't just hand stuff to these birds. They need to get their rear ends out there and look for it themselves, just like the kids that are sitting in the basement playing games right
Rebecca,
now.
I think you're a good
need to kick their rear ends out the door and say, go get a job, and, give me your phone.
Oh, don't get me started on that stuff.
Oh, I know it.
Hey, I was born and raised on a farm, 5 girls. We all had a cow we had to milk in order to have school money and get up in the morning in the wintertime, go get the cow, milk your cow, then your sister would come and do hers. I know what it's all about.
You had no brothers, 5 girls.
5 girls, and we all helped my dad do the farming. And I'm a very mechanical person.
I bet you are.
I love doing mechanical
I love this
stuff.
woman.
Hey, okay, I'll tell you a quick story.
Okay.
This was in the days of the tricycle tractors. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so I was out disking, and my tractor sputtered and died. And so I thought for a second, well, Dad's really going to be mad. So I got some wrenches out.
And you were probably only
And
6 years old, right?
I think I was 11.
11.
Actually.
Okay.
Okay, and so I got out to the engine, and of course it's all open at that time of year, and if I said the sediment bulb,
Yes.
would you know what I'm talking about?
Uh-huh. They were on Model A's in most cars. Yeah.
Well, okay, so that was there, and so I took some tools and took it off, and I forget what else I did. But I put it all back together, got on the tractor, it started, and I finished my
I
job.
love this. Way to go, Rebecca.
Yeah. 11 years old. That's a farm kid.
That's right.
Hey, you can't beat it. You can't beat it.
There you
and
go.
I live on a small farm now, very small farm now. I don't farm it, but it's possible that I will be maybe 78 in a couple months.
Oh.
Maybe, possibly. Hey, tell you what, Rebecca,
I'm very happy with what I do. I've always taken care of my own lawnmowers, and changing the oil, doing the blades, the whole
Rebecca,
bit.
you're an inspiration.
There you
When we
go.
get in our new place, you give us a call back in a couple months when it's your birthday, and we'll sing to you. Okay?
Thanks, Rebecca.
Okay, I will do that. Thank you,
All right,
guys.
we'll see you. So 11, she's got the wrenches out, and 11-year-olds today are yelling 6-7 at each other. 6-7. Oh boy, get me started on those kids. No, there's
Go ahead
there's
and
a
say
lot
it.
of great kids.
Get off my lawn. Go ahead, say it. Say it for me.
I'm not
Come
going
on,
to say
just
it.
get off my lawn.
My sign says it. I have the sign posted. I don't need to say it when I have the sign. 4 of them, actually. We're coming right back to 93 WIBC.
Come on now, wake up. The news doesn't wait, and you've got things to do.
It's unclear where exactly the company will place their headquarters, but it's expected to bring 5,000 new jobs to Indiana.
Everything is stopped going into Indiana's second busiest interchange at northbound 65 South.
My morning routine is pretty simple. Coffee, keys, WIBC.
Let's get cooking, boo-boo. Tony Katz and the
You've got the ideas, but Allison's the one that explains it to everybody.
Well, that's okay.
Yeah.
We're a team.
I will say, too, they do on Thursdays, they have craft nights.
Oh, really?
At Allisonville right now at their Winter Wonderland. So there's tickets for this week's craft is making your own wreath, which I think is kind of cool.
Why would you want to do that?
Because, Pat, you can drink with your girlfriends and come home and say, look, honey, look what I did.
Okay, couldn't we just do an event, call it Drink with Your Girlfriends?
No, we have to do something.
You have to do something that sounds legitimate. You know.
There you go. All right.
Tickets are online.
That completes. I don't think this was a great hour. I think we've done worse, but we can do much better, and that's coming up. 93 WIBC.
Broadcasting from the Technology Recycler Studios, this is Indy's Mobile News. 93 WIBC. WIBC HD1 Indianapolis. The news starts now.
I have 6 siblings. Everyone got braces but me, and I needed them. But no braces for me. And
How about
then college.
How about the hemorrhoidectomy? Did you get that one?
No. College didn't go. Think of the money I saved them.
Yeah.
They actually did pay for my parents paid for a European vacation when I was like 20 on just one of those group trips.
That's nice.
And they didn't even hesitate because they knew how much money I saved them.
Especially with braces.
Plus,
oh my
I was
gosh.
taking over their store.
Well, that too.
There you go.
I can't ask you anything.
You just turned this. This was supposed to be about you.
He's
You just
good.
turned this in. You are good.
Yeah. What can I
All of a
say?
sudden, I was asking him how old he was, and then I'm talking about myself.
You know what we call that? Journalism.
Wow.
I was going to ask you some questions about your experience, but after 3 or 4 days, I really like how was the food?
Well, the food, because I wanted the full experience. I joined a fraternity. I'm a Theta Chi.
Smart.
Theta Chi dropout. And they instantly put me to work doing fixing faucets in the frat house. So,
Now, wait a minute. I
Fixing
call
things.
foul here.
Why?
You pledged a fraternity, and within 4 days, you left. You
Well,
left college 3 days.
No, here's the thing. So, I used to say I went to college for 2 weeks. Okay. Then I realized
Put in
that
your 2 weeks notice.
I said I went to college for 2 weeks, but school wasn't in. I went early. So technically I only went to college a week. So then
we couldn't pledge college. We couldn't pledge a fraternity.
Well, that's because you went to a sissy school, okay?
I went to IU.
Oh, no, you can move right in. So then there used to be a magazine called Indie Men's Magazine. It's a great magazine, and they were doing an article about me. And I was just telling the story about college, and I only went to college for a week. My cousin calls me. He goes, "You dumb." Yeah, I don't always say what he said. He goes, "Don't you remember? Grandpa Hughes died. We had to go home to the funeral. You only went to college for 3 days." And it really wow, that really just ruined my whole.
You had so much fun. You
That was
forgot
the
how to-
story.
I really did.
Your
But you know
dad
what?
always said that you told really good stories.
Well, I will
There's
tell
another
you.
one.
But I will tell you, I had a bowling professor that really changed my life.
Bullying or bowling?
Bowling. I took bowling, throw
I
a
still
ball
don't know
down.
what you're saying.
Throwing a ball
Pat,
down.
you're making all this crap
I am
up.
not. I had a bowling class.
Where was the bowling alley?
It's in the what's it called? The quad. What's it called?
Student center. I don't know.
No.
What is it? The Union. Yeah.
That's correct. Where was it in the Union building?
Danny.
No, I
I'm
don't.
65.
Was it
I
the
was.
Well,
basement?
good for you, Pat.
I was 17 at the time, or 18. Just turned 18.
The bowling alley at Ball State was in a basement. Was yours in a basement?
No.
Yes, it's in the lower
Is it?
level of the Union building.
I just that part I don't remember because I was so focused on the lessons that
Hey.
that bowling professor. Matter of fact, he seriously put a pebble in his hand and told me to snatch it from his hand. Well,
Ethan
no.
is tired of our conversation.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm tired of it.
See you later.
I've heard the story so many times.
We did not learn a thing about Jared, but I'm in tears.
You got one more hour.
Shut up, Jared.
Like guns and running shoes, pickup trucks, hunting ducks, and power tools. Power tools. Power tools.
Ethan, that was great board work. Knowing that thing was going nowhere.
I was literally in the middle of a text message to Ethan.
Cue the bump music.
Hey,
cue the opening.
It's time.
I still have a question for Rebecca, and she's on hold. Can I ask her a question?
Sure.
Yeah. Rebecca was the farmer's daughter, one of 5. What was the tractor, Rebecca? What type of tractor did you fix?
It was a 77 Oliver.
Oh, my gosh. That is a fixable machine. Good for you. All right.
You don't know what
I know what an Oliver
you
is.
don't know. You don't.
Sullivan, you don't know where you went bowling when you were 17 years old, 3 days of college. I know my tractors.
What kind of engine did it have in it?
I think it was a 40cc,
No.
but I can't remember.
35.
No.
And a half.
Nobody can outlie Sullivan, that's for sure. I'm listening to these stories about college, and they're all different, but they're all the same.
You know, Beth used to, when we were dating, she finally got a thing for me to raise my hand when I was telling the truth. Not to raise my hand when I'm lying.
Oh, my gosh.
All right, our number 239-9393. We're going to be here till 1:15 at the bonus show because we have coverage of the IU game as IU takes on.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, dun, dun,
Anyone know?
dun, 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 dun.
We're not the sports station.
IU takes on the.
I know everyone's screaming in their.
It's an animal. It's an animal team.
Hang on.
IU takes on. Dun, 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 dun.
Where's all the people?
Louisville.
Louisville. You didn't even move your lips. Louisville.
Actually, I think
That's
I
how
knew
real
that.
Hoosiers say it. Louisville. It's like you're swallowing it.
Can you please post the pic?
Louisville.
Allison, would you please post the picture of you here in the studio? If you've ever seen the picture or the portrait of Whistler's mother in the rocking chair and all wrapped up in her shawl and everything, Allison's cold.
I feel like a lot of people can relate to this. In a work building, some of us get chilly all the time, and so I have a blanket on me, and it's wrapped around like I should be on the street feeding pigeons. But I am warm.
Oh, you know
and
what?
that is okay.
You actually,
Feed the birds.
There you go.
Tuppence a bag.
Wow.
Do it.
Tuppence.
Tuppence.
Tuppence a bag.
Hey, the number one ornament, we have a famous faces ornaments.
Yes.
Julie Andrews?
I don't know if we have that one.
Oh.
But number one is Kevin with his
From
hands
Home
on his
Alone?
face from Home Alone.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Can I guess what other ones are popular?
Sure.
Cousin Eddie from.
Cousin Eddie is right in the top 5.
He's everywhere right now.
Dolly
He must be
Parton?
We have Dolly, but I'm not sure that she was.
There's a lot of.
I probably don't really know.
There's a lot of talk about Dolly Parton taking over that role of Betty White, that she's America's sweetheart. But when Betty died, then there was an emptiness there, and people are thinking that Dolly Parton's the new Betty White.
Is that what I was feeling? I didn't even know what the emptiness was. Did you feel the same thing, Ethan?
Yeah,
Kind of an
it was like a
emptiness?
barrier in the room, and now it's.
I didn't know what
Now
it
it's
was.
lifted.
Mhm.
Why
That's
don't
what
we
it
have
was.
Why
We've
don't
been
we have a
partners.
Pat Sullivan ornament? I mean, people want to get your picture taken with him. They got a famous brother, and
great
Doug
idea.
Bowles' sister wants to take a picture of you.
It is what it is. All right. So Trump, the Trump ornament
I figured.
is in the top, not top 10. No, top 10, not top 5.
I'm trying to think what else you guys have.
There's so many obscure ones.
Anybody from
Bob
The
Ross?
Office?
Bob Ross?
No Bob Ross. A lot
Bob
of-
Ross is kind of his popularity's gone down a little bit, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's good. You know, and here's the crazy stuff about selling Trump stuff. People are so, what do you say, triggered by
Wow.
Trump.
This is a crazy time to be
So
alive.
as long as we have Trump,
Obama,
President Obama, President Bush. No, I'm sorry, not Bush. President Biden, and then Kamala Harris.
Oh.
So we have all those in a line, and that covers us. But every day, almost every day, someone will always put another ornament over the top of. No one ever covers up Obama, or
might be somebody who works for you.
No, we deal. I mean, it's cray-cray. Matter of fact, we have Trump merchandise that we haven't put out.
Do you
because
still do the socks?
when we ordered them, well, we do the socks, but people got fired up because they had discontinued the Obama socks, so we didn't have any Obama socks and so a lot of it we have that we haven't put out because it's just like not worth it. Just not worth it.
You got a 50-50 chance of making somebody mad, no matter what you put out there.
I understand. I understand.
You could put out Betsy.
What is a top seller right now at the store, you think, for, like, gifts? Like, is there anything popular right now? I'm trying to think.
You know what? It's all IU. IU. Have you seen the? Somebody made a T-shirt using I think it's the Marlboro logo, and then with Signetti's name under it.
Yes.
So we are doing those on Yeti cups.
Oh, that's a good idea.
What a great idea.
And we cannot keep those in. Matter of fact, we're waiting on more cups, but we've been.
Wow.
Not to bring up a bad point, but do you have to pay royalty rights to IU or Purdue, or when you're doing logos for universities?
We won't use. No, Yeti owns the rights to certain categories, like I believe a lot of college sports. They don't have pro football, so we don't do anything that we do, and they don't have pro basketball. So when we do something, it'll be something that is not that's not trademarked.
Got it.
So, and I don't think Signetti could trademark his own name.
I mean, he theoretically could, but I don't think he has.
Yeah.
But I will say, that reminds me, that is a great Christmas gift. If anyone is stuck and they don't know what to get, like, this is a perfect example. Father's Day, I did not know what to get my dad because it's hard to buy for men sometimes. It just is. And I took a Yeti cup and I got his one of his racing cars engraved on a Yeti cup.
Oh.
And he loves that thing. And it was so easy. So if you're looking for a good personalized gift, honestly, if you go to Sullivan's, the Keystone location, they can engrave a lot of different things. They do really well. Pat is showing his example.
Where's the camera?
To the YouTube.
It's a picture of himself.
And it's a picture of himself on a Yeti, which he gifted all of us last year.
Yeah, I gave everybody a Yeti with my face on it.
But that's a great idea.
That's what I gave my wife, too.
Yeah.
You're despicable.
I walked into the store the other day, and I had my Yeti cup with your face on it, and someone goes, "Suck up." And I said, I was gifted this.
I was gifted this by my dad. Oh, my gosh.
Anyway.
Okay.
You need a break, buddy.
Yeah,
all right, we're going to break, and we're going to come back. We're going to we got Ken on the line.
We're going to ask Rebecca if it was a diesel or a gas.
No, we're not. We are not.
She's still listening.
I know, and she can do that. She can stay and listen, but no. 239-9393 is her number. We're coming right back. 93 WIBC.
Kendall and Casey.
Trying to get out of the grocery store to purchase anything that resembles a week's worth of food.
Mm-hmm.
Between the Walmart and Costco trip, it was like almost $280. How is this sustainable for most normal people?
Well, you're going to have to start taking out a 50-year loan for groceries. And, of course, we've all got those utility bills.
Are they high? Is there something going on with utilities?
Kendall and Casey. Weekdays 9 till noon.
you like this. You're over my head, I'm out of my mind. Thinking I was wrong in the wrong time. One of a kind, living in a world gone plastic. Baby, you're so classic.
Is this Attic Rain again?
No. I don't think so.
Thought maybe it was. Hey, good morning. Saturday's Home and Garden program brought to you in part by the Michaelis Corporation. Water storms, fire, and wet basements. Life happens. Michaelis happens to help you through it. We're going to be here till 1:15 until we'll get you off to the IU basketball as they take on the Louisville Tigers.
No.
The Louisville Tigers.
Sounded good.
Do you say Louisville or do you say Louisville?
I try to say Louisville.
Try to say-
Louisville.
You try
But
to
the
say
more I
Louisville.
think about it,
When you say
I can't do
Louisville,
it.
it's like you're trying to swallow your own tongue.
I like to say Louisville.
Louisville.
What I like to say.
Like Louisville Slugger.
Yeah. It's not Louisville.
What's the old joke about
Louisville.
Kentucky? What's the correct pronunciation? Louisville, Louisville, Louisville. What's the correct one for the capital of Kentucky?
It's not Louisville. It's not the capital.
Yeah, good. Frankfurt.
Anyway,
That's a funny one, Dan.
big day for Don Fisher. Don's going to do that game, and then he hustles out down to Luke's Oil for the football game. Big game
I
time.
am worried he's going to be tired for the
So
football
that's
game.
a lot. Never done it in his whole long, giant, wonderful career.
And people have to think too, it's not just the game. He does a pre-show, which is an hour, and he does a post-show, which is an hour, and then the halftime show.
Is Herrick going to be with him for both of those
Herrick
games?
will be with him for both, yes. John Herrick, our news director, who he is also really great.
Part of the IU
And he
team.
can,
Broadcast team.
if Don goes down, he can step in.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
He's ready. That's what he's been preparing for all of his life.
Yep. If
Be the
Don
guy.
loses his voice,
He's in.
but he won't.
No, he won't. He's ready
He
for
won't.
this. He's been in training.
For this?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
No.
It's like Joey Chestnut, who's competing today.
I was say he was actually in studio yesterday with Hammer Nigel, along with the other two people,
Mickey.
Mickey and Nick.
And Nick.
What were they eating? Were they eating the wings?
They ate a little bit of the Hermanaki wings. So I guess usually it's been the shrimp cocktail
Right.
contest, and this year they're doing Ale Emporium's Hermanaki wings, which
Really?
I feel like is more dangerous because there's bones.
Yeah.
Oh, but Joey's been all over TV doing it, and he's got
man.
he's like corn. He's like he's eating corn on the cob.
it's
He's got to
amazing.
turn. He's got to turn. Can strip it clean.
Joey was at the store for we had a going away party for one of our employees. Actually, somebody I went to high school with. He had a whole career, but then he just was such a loved person at the store. His name was Bill Pappas, and so he was leaving. So Joey came to the event, and I swear I had all this food. He didn't eat a thing. I swear that he doesn't want to because he knows
really is in some kind of training.
he's
all
in
the
training.
time.
But I think he also knows if he picks up any food, someone's going to go, "Oh my God, look how fast he ate that!" You know,
Or
that
ask
he
him
just
to eat
doesn't
it.
want to eat in public.
No,
I don't blame him.
Unlike
Joey
Big
Chestnut
Joe,
is like
who
the Joey Chestnut is like the kid in your old neighborhood. He's just an everyday guy that had this talent for
He
consuming
is.
food.
Actually, you know what? I did see him eating a hot dog at Pumpkin Town.
Normally,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I would think it's like
I wonder if people
he's not performing then. He's not in competition
Yeah.
then, so he probably eats just
He
normal.
He is just a regular dude.
Talk about a guy that's built for what he does, though.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that jaw. I mean, he could bite through a garden hose.
Yeah.
So.
Isn't that his nickname?
The
Jaws?
Jaws.
Jaws, yeah.
All right. Are we ready for Ken?
All right.
Everyone, a big show hello to Ken.
Hey, Ken.
Hey, Ken.
Hi, Ken.
Is this, am I on the air now?
Yes, you are.
Well, my name has 3 letters and you messed it up. It's Tango India Mike Tim.
Oh, Tim.
Hey,
wait
hey,
a minute. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Tim.
That's our-
Ken, can you hang on?
That's our phone guy, Tim.
Hey.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
Ethan.
his name
You've got
is,
2 responsibilities. One is
His
to spell
name
the
is-
names right, and then turn
Tim.
on Terry's mic.
Yeah.
Those are the only 2 things you got to do.
How do you type in Ken when his name's Tim?
I don't know. How'd you do that, Ethan?
Get him back up
All right.
here.
Joining us on the program is Tim.
Tim.
Hi, Tim. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Hey, been listening to you guys for a long time, but you guys said something about Pat Sullivan having a Christmas ornament.
Yes, I
I think
suggested.
Allison mentioned that.
No, it was Denny Paul. I said that Pat should have one of his own ornaments.
Well, Hey, and I'm not throwing any shade at you, Pat, but I was behind this, what I would call an unusable pickup truck, and it had truck nuts on it. And I thought, well, that's Pat Sullivan's Christmas ornament right there.
I don't get it.
Well, maybe the guy's laughing will explain it to you.
Okay.
And I love you, Pat, and Denny Smith, and Allison, all you guys. I listen to you every weekend.
Awesome. Thank you, Tim.
I needed some Catholic guilt. I think I just
Ken,
got it.
Tim.
Tim,
There you
Ken,
go.
whatever. Oh, my gosh. That's what your listeners think of you, Pat.
That he should. Well, never mind, because I don't think I understand it. But he's
Ready,
saying
Allison? Tuppence.
Tuppence a bag.
And now the scrotum of the show, Pat Sullivan.
Feed the birds.
Feed the bird.
Oh, Lord.
The show will have a flow to it. This one has no flow.
Well, the fish stinks from the head
I mean,
down.
there's-
It's you, Pat.
I think this is how everybody feels right now. The holidays are kind of like, you don't really work real hard.
We've got to get a picture of all of us before we leave the studio. We got to get a
You
picture.
kind of just are calling it
lazy
in.
around
You're just
this
kind of
time of
calling it
I am
in,
not.
right? If you're here.
Well, here I'm calling it in, but not at the store. I mean,
Put your phone down.
I got
Turn
I
your
mean-
phone upside down.
If you're not a business owner, I mean, it's just kind of a relaxing, fun time.
There's nothing relaxing.
Well, you could have done something different.
You're the one with the hot tub. You got a nice hot tub at home. You can put a cover on it. Just go home.
I had to
sit
go
in
to.
there.
I'm going to the physical therapist for my neck.
Oh, I've got a neck thing too. Mine's my right side. Can't go very far
Yep.
to the left. I don't know if that's a new. We've been pricing new mattresses. Oh my gosh! When did mattresses start to be $7,000?
Insane.
What?
That's the high end, obviously, but
Are
the
you-
low end, you're when you look at the comparison, you're like, well, how long will this little one that's $599 last me?
Right.
So the next jump up to a decent mattress, really, I mean, is $1,000. It's just what the prices of mattresses is nuts.
Why is it there's always a mattress sale?
On the holidays.
No.
On President's Day.
365 days a
Well,
year,
let me
you can go to a
I can
mattress
tell you.
store. And why?
Because 75% of the American people believe that a 50% off sale is genuine. 30% of the American people believe that a 75% off sale is genuine. And that's
That's like going out of business sale.
Well,
people
and
want to
some-
have you got to show a promotion, or people want to know that they're getting a good deal.
In 1972, I think it was, I got a phone call from the Better Business Bureau because they said your water heaters are always on sale, and I said yes. Well, then they're not on. Then they're not really. That's not your price. Your price is the sale price. And I said, what's this got to do with the Better Business Bureau? And they said, you're trying to deceive the public that they're going to get a deal. They are going to get a deal. They're going to get a nice deal on this water heater. But they took me to task because my water heaters were always on sale.
I talked to a garden center in Maryland, and when we first went into the Christmas tree business, and they always had the trees were always on sale, because there is a list, and then you just take off the list, but that really becomes your regular. So Maryland started regulating same type of thing. So they just put a regular price on their trees, just a price tag on the trees. Their sales dropped 25%.
I believe it, but I don't think it's deceptive. I think it's marketing. It's a strategy to get people to come in. They're going to shop your price.
You know what
And whether
people? But what people really want is they just want to know they're not getting ripped off.
Exactly.
They want to.
that's
They
just
want to
it. It
know.
really is.
They want to know that they're getting pretty close to the same as everybody else. That's why cars are such a nightmare.
Do you want
Is
to hear
because you just want to feel like that you're getting a good deal.
Here's people used to take me to task. I'm your friend, so you're going to give me a discount, right? Okay, if I'm your friend, then you're going to pay me more because you want me to prosper. I want you to prosper, but you're going to pay me more for it. The thing you have to say to people when you're selling, you have to say, I can offer you service, quality, and price, but I only can give you two of those. And I promised my wife that I would never have to apologize for service or quality, so that's why the price is what the price is. And then I've never had to apologize for anything else. But people think that they can get all three. You can't get all three at Wally World, at Walmart. The quality's not that good. But you get service and price, but you don't get good quality. The customer gets to pick two of the three.
I think you only get one there.
I
You
think
get my
at this
point.
point in our life, we're just looking for price.
You're just looking for, well,
You really are, because everything is sky high. So you're first in my brain anyway is I'm looking for price, and then I'll check the quality, you know. And if it's outpriced me because it's something great, a great quality thing, then I'm out. And that's where we are with mattresses right now. I'm like, we're gonna have to just suffer for a bit.
well, here's the thing. You can buy 2 mattresses for the price of one of the. There's good, better, best.
Yeah.
Pat will tell you that. And people always say, well, you can't get the good because that's just the cheap one, so we'll go up to the better. But we can't afford the best, we'll go back to the better. The one with the highest margin is the one in the middle.
Yeah.
So buy the cheap one and just buy them more often.
You know, I don't know. Bed, like we still sleep on a Sleep Number.
Yeah, I do too. We do too. But ours is now 25 years old.
Oh boy, it's probably leaking.
It just feels like it's leaking. You hit the button and you kind of, and it goes, and then you go.
But we bought a mattress in Florida that for our condo that we're not, you know, that we're never there. But it's like now it just feels too hard, like it was too firm.
Yeah.
So the other, I think we got it. We always go to Bowles. We'll get those Bowles mattresses from Long's mattress, and those have been pretty.
They're great.
Yeah.
They're great. They really are. They're beautiful. They're comfortable. But anyway, so there you
we
go.
got a break. Why didn't you?
Anyways,
why didn't you?
He's
It was actually a good
We
segment.
were
he
talking
said.
about momentum. You know, I wanted to keep the momentum in.
I'm out here we're trying to stretch
Thanks,
this
Tim.
thing with mattresses, and we're 7 minutes over the break.
Well, then put this one to bed.
All right, we're coming right back. 93 WIBC. The holidays are here. Is endless hot water at the top? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the segment that is sweeping the countryside, it's the unsponsored Craft Corner.
High five. Oh, no, wait.
There we go. Today, because thank you all for watching and for listening. Today, because I've been so sentimental about leaving this building, I'm doing a craft that involves each one of my teammates here. We're all this crew. We're going to make a holiday wreath with our handprints that we can keep forever and ever from this date in history.
Amen.
And so, amen.
Amen.
So what you're going to need is you're going to need a canvas. I'm using finger paint. You can make a pretty good canvas, and this is what I love, because you guys, this is for all of your family. This is for everybody in the family can do this. And I personally am just needing some paint brushes. I've got some sponge brushes here. I've got some green finger paint. Allison, everybody here is going to paint their left hand, and on the canvas I have made a circle
Terry,
for the middle of the wreath.
Did we tell everyone where they can watch?
Oh,
so you can watch either on our Facebook page, Home and Garden Indiana, or you can hop on our YouTube as well.
Yep. Okay. So now you're going to make a fingerprint, and as we make our handprints all the way around this circle, it will turn into a wreath. Pat, could you come forward, please?
Yes.
Pat will come forward.
You know, we were talking about weird stuff about the building falling apart.
Yeah.
I cannot turn this microphone off.
Oh, yeah, the button's been stuck.
Oh, great.
We'll work it out.
Pat will now come to the room, to the area of the craft corner.
Now, he's left-handed. Is he painting his
He's
right?
going to paint his left hand. You're going to paint your left hand.
Hello. Okay, what am I doing?
You're going to paint your left hand with the finger paint and the sponge brush.
Palm of my left hand.
Allison, you can go ahead and do yours as well.
You're
Denny
using the
will
side
come.
that's not
Ethan, you're also going to be a part of this. And you're going to go.
We're going to need more paint.
Yeah, I will say we're going to need more paint.
Okay, I'm going to turn the canvas as we make our way around. Pat, you're going to just kind of overlap my left hand.
Okay.
We're going around in a circle.
Is that good enough?
It's good. Wait, put it from Laura right in your hole right there, and then you're
My
going to
hole?
go right around the hole.
My mother
with your
said
hand.
never to put anything in your hole.
Especially on camera.
Okay, that's good. I think you got it, Pat. Nicely done.
Okay, where am I
Now
going?
you're going to go next to mine and overlap mine just a bit.
Just like
you
this,
see,
right
go
there?
up. Right there.
Right
round
there?
the hole. Round the hole. Perfect.
Right
go.
there.
Smash it. And lift up.
Wow.
Wow, I don't know where your thumb is.
That looks like a.
Okay.
I'd get a tracker in here and see what kind of animal that is.
Now, Allison is going to come around. You're going to go next to Pat, and you're going to up a little bit. There we go. And there you go. Nicely done. Now our handprint is now on.
Celebrities at the Chinese theater.
Lift. Okay, now I'm going to paint Denny's hand. Okay. And then I have a little wash bucket over there for you. And then, you know what? When we're done, I will show you what it looks like. I will show you exactly what it looks like. We can.
Take your time.
Doesn't that feel good?
That feels wonderful.
I know. It's nice, isn't it? Denny, you got some nice hands.
You know what's really smart is putting the paper towels and the washout bucket.
Oh,
in
stop
different
complaining.
places.
Get back to your seat.
Okay, you ready?
This is supposed to be a loving moment. Watch yourself. Okay, wait a minute. You're going to come around this way, Denny. Ethan's going to also participate.
Ethan can't find his well-lit
Okay.
hand. All right,
Denny,
where am I
you're going to go. Wait a minute. Hold
Okay.
on. Up and down, and you're going to go.
How do you feel, Pat?
Yeah.
I feel violated.
No, you're gonna go on
Really?
top of-
Yep.
there you
I
go.
feel more connected to you guys than ever before.
Do you really?
Okay, there you go. Jenny, I'm going to have
We're
you
all
do one
part
more
of a
down
wreath
here.
now. You know, I was
You're gonna
thinking
go
this
here.
must be what the celebrities feel like when they do the Chinese theater hand stuff.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah. Ours is just a Dollar Tree paint
Yeah.
instead.
And then you're going to go. Once you get done and you get everybody's fingerprints all the way around, handprints all the way around to make the wreath, then you're going to go right there now. You're going to go right there, down. And then
Pat
lift
Cooper
it up.
said this would be perfect for a Sunday school project.
It would
Oh,
be.
yeah, that'd be a cute project. Or even a classroom or
Okay, Ethan, you're going to come over here.
Thanksgiving. We all have green thumbs, don't we? Because we're the Home and Garden Show.
I'm not sure what Teresa meant, but she just says, it keeps repeating. My mother said, never put anything in your hole.
Oh,
Well,
my goodness.
You're right.
That's
and it's just the way I wanted it for this, too. You want to put it in the
Thank you,
hole.
Teresa.
Once we get done with this and we have all the green, here you go, Ethan. Come right around. And once you get done with that, there you go. Perfect. Once you get done with this, then you're going to take some red paint and you're just going to make some berries. And then once you Oh, nicest one of all, Ethan.
Of course, Ethan's the best.
The perfect one.
Okay, we'll put this one right here and right there. And then we put some red berries all the way around it too. And then we will also add a nice red ribbon at the bottom. We're going to go through this and make this a little cleaner.
Really a good idea, Tara.
And then we'll put this here.
Oh, that's going to be gorgeous. And we'll
Once we
post
get the red berries.
thing on, we'll post it on Facebook when it's all done.
It's kind of
yeah,
it's
just
finger paint.
finger paint.
Yeah, it's just a little finger paint. And anyway, once you get this done, guys, it really does make a nice keepsake forever. I promise you. When you do this with all of your family, and kids love it, and it's fun. It really is kind of fun. And anyway,
good one, Terry.
Good one, Terry.
We'll get this complete for you so you can see. It'll be a nice green wreath, I promise.
Oh, Terry and Denny, I think you missed Denny giving you the old, what he always goes,
Wrap it up.
Terry, this is actually a good idea. Meaning all your other ideas suck.
I don't,
Denny,
happy
Denny, you're
holidays.
blocking YouTube. They can't see.
Denny, I'm
Move
gonna
your
go
back
right
over.
there.
All right, we're going to come back. We'll come back. We'll talk about the finished project, but we got to get out of here. Coming right back, 93 WIBC.
Radiothon.
I'm here at the phone bank for the Salvation Army.
The 31st annual WIBC Radiothon for the Salvation Army.
10 3/4.
Okay, I would just say 5'11".
Well,
no one's going to pull out of.
I'm kind of stretching the.
That's what sophomores always did with their height when they were always a quarter.
5'9" and 7/8.
I don't really even know if I would recognize you in the hallway because, like, through the glass, I can see, some of you. But so if I don't say hi to you,
I try to keep the light.
I don't
dimmed
really know who you
down
are.
too.
Yeah, the lights are dim and they're like pretty much like that's a radio thing. I remember coming in.
Do you know what? I come in here, the newsroom is dark, and I open the door, I say, "Newsboy," and he stands up, but he's working in the dark in there with a flashlight.
Back in the day, like Dave Wilson's show, you'd go into the studio and it's like completely dark. It's like, what is wrong with you guys? It's Joe Stasiak and Matt Hiblin sitting in the dark.
Every producer I know that works in here, if the hosts aren't in here, they have all the lights off.
Why?
It's
I don't
hard
know.
coming in here at 5 in the morning and ramping the
It
brightness up. You
it
have
is
to
harsh.
ease into
Oh,
it.
come on. You know where you find sympathy? It's in the dictionary between so what and who cares.
All right.
Turn on the lights, son.
Oh my gosh.
Back in the day, we actually had someone overnight.
Yeah, Diane?
The lights were up. No, in the newsroom.
I don't remember that. I remember coming in here and the overnight producer, the lady, I
Yeah,
thought her name was Diane.
Diane, yeah.
Yeah.
But didn't we have a news person all night long?
Till about 2 in the morning.
2 in the morning. Is that when
Wow.
did Stan used to work till? You remember?
I'm not sure he worked until that time, but he worked late.
But then when I would come in to do Pidge fill in
Yeah.
for Pidge, and we went on the air at 5, so I'd get here at 4:50.
Oh, yeah, you were here.
Wait a minute.
But there was always
Chair,
a news person there.
When do you do
Yeah,
your
news
first
person.
broadcast? When do you do your first broadcast weekdays?
Mine is 9 o'clock.
No, you don't have the
Mine-
early shift. What's the first newscast?
6 o'clock.
Kurt gets in at 4. Kurt Darling is the
Okay.
first one. He
Okay.
gets in at 4 a.m. Or no, I'm sorry, he used to 4 a.m.
Yeah,
Ryan, it's
gets
Ryan
in.
now. Sorry.
Yeah.
There you go.
Are you done with him?
Where do you get your haircut?
I need to get one actually. I get it.
No,
in,
it looks good. I was just telling you, I was jealous because you had all the curls in the front, and I
Yeah.
didn't remember that last time we saw you.
I'm just jealous he has hair.
We all are.
When,
Uh,
usually
where's-
around wintertime, I let it kind of grow.
So where do you go? Where?
I go to a place in Fountain Square.
Okay. Same place. I had a lady cut my hair for 42 years.
Oh.
From when I was in high school. I'm a very loyal person. Very loyal.
Was she on Keystone?
Yeah, she was actually right next to the store.
I figured it was a
It was
location
right next door,
thing.
and then she moved down by the Walmart, and then the farthest she got was Castleton.
How much did that cost, your haircut?
Well, back in the day, I think it was just $5 or $10.
All right, so here's my story of how I got a free haircut. I was 3 years.
We didn't ask for this.
I was 3 years old, and Frank Bell and Dale Nicely had a barbershop, and they'd locked themselves out of their barbershop. But there was a window open, so the two guys pushed me up. I'm 3 years old, and then they tried
Wait a minute. 3?
getting a haircut.
Okay.
3 years old, so that was 80 years ago?
Yes.
Hey, what?
Yeah.
Turn on the music.
Yeah.
We're done with him.
No, wait a minute. I want to hear this.
They pushed me up through.
superhero
They pushed
story.
me up through the window, so they gave my mom a free haircut for me.
And you were 3, and you were unable to
Okay,
throw the
3, 5.
deadbolt?
I don't know. They had to tell me how to open the door.
He was 16, and still didn't know how to open the door.
Quit it.
Thanks, Jared.
How short were you at 16?
At 16, I was 5'4".
All right.
And so you just grew another inch.
I am 5'7" and a quarter. Isn't that what you said you were? 5'7" and a quarter.
All right.
Jarrett.
See you, man.
He's like, you guys are the best.
This is one of the worst shows we've ever done.
Second worst.
Hunting ducks and power tools. Power tools. Power tools.
Hour number 4.
It's just as bad as the rest.
Saturday's Home and Garden Program, brought to you in part by the Michaelis Corporation. Water storms, fire, and wet basements. Life happens. Michaelis happens to help you through it.
And they signed up for next year, too. They're going to be our show sponsor in January.
Okay, first
on.
of all,
What?
take the surprise out of your voice. That does not push out the confidence.
We do a good job.
Because you're like, and they signed up again.
Yeah.
For next year.
I told Terry, I said, this was a really good craft corner. This is really good.
You backhand people. Why don't you go fix the sink in the bathroom?
Oh, that's your fault. Okay.
You think hear how loud that bathroom gets?
Yes.
The men's room?
No, the unisex bathroom. When
Oh.
you flush it,
it's got the loose washer that sets up a vibration.
You know, I've never used that restroom.
I don't ever use it because it's disgusting.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, because
Somebody's got a squatty potty in there. They're serious. Whatever they're doing in there.
Wrong.
I know.
But every time they flush it, it's right next to our studio, so I hear the brrr thing for like minutes on end.
And you have to go in there and open a faucet, and it'll shut it down.
Wow.
That's a home and garden question right there. Why does my bathtub sing to me? Or why does my toilet sing to me?
You put a Proven in or something? Or take
I
care
was
of
gonna
it?
have Denny just fix it on air, but
No.
we're leaving. So
I'm not going in. That place is gross.
239-9393. This is our last broadcast for the Home and Garden program at this location. So this is location number 2. I started on 9393 North Meridian. We moved down here in December of 98. And now we will be moving to what I thought was
10th and Meridian.
Isn't it, but isn't it right by Channel 13?
Across the street.
Cross street.
Yeah, it's
sure,
very close.
You know, I'm sure they're going to bring us a fruit basket. Of course, I'm sure of it.
I'm sure of it.
If
They're
they
good
do it,
people.
it's going to be mailed from Charlotte. No?
Wolf. Well,
Look at the time, everybody. Jeff joins us on the program. Hi, Jeff.
Hey, Pat. And the rest of the crew. You know what? You kind of led right into the section I was calling about. Here we go, man. I mean, since '98, this is like history. I would like to know how you all feel. Are you excited about going to a new place, or obviously we're going to miss it? I remember going down the circle and you guys stuck your hands out, waving at me as I'm in my in my
your
convertible.
baby carriage.
Yeah. That's what it looks like. Fat guy driving a. Right.
So how would I feel? Right now, because they're not taking care of anything, I'm kind of excited because I just lost hearing in my headphones. And I understand that. These guys, our engineers, have been working so hard at this new building to get it up and ready to move all these radio stations there. So on that stretch, I'm like, would be very happy for the new equipment. But, I mean, this is, we've been here for 27 years.
Jeff, are you breaking up?
I thought it was my headset.
No, it's Jeff.
Oh, it's Jeff.
I am right now.
Yeah,
you're breaking up pretty badly.
Okay. All right.
Hey,
all
are
right.
you?
I'll see you guys.
Wait a minute.
No, go ahead.
Now I think I got you.
yeah, we're good.
Yeah, my bad.
Denny, how do you feel about
How do
the
you feel?
move?
I think. Okay, honestly, I love this location. I think it's a step down, but they need to make it affordable. So you move where you have to move to. This is an expensive location.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's a fair.
Monument Circle. But you do in business. You do when we went through the recession in 1978, or shortly after Reagan came in. I can't remember what it was. We were in a beautiful facility, had 120,000 square feet, and it was everything that a plumber's dream. We couldn't afford it, so we moved upstairs to one of our suppliers, and we were all in a room, maybe a little bit bigger than this. And if somebody burped on one end of the room, then we heard it on the other side, and it was impossible to take phone calls. But you do what you got to do in business.
Yeah,
and this is what you do.
You know, the radio business has changed. I mean, there's a lot more competition. I mean, have you guys heard of podcasts? That's a kind of an up and coming thing.
Yeah, we're gonna have podcast studios in the new building.
Really?
Oh, really? Mm-hmm. You know, I did a podcast with
You
Nate,
did. Spangle.
Spangle.
It was so good.
Ethan.
I wasn't looking for, that. Thank you very much. But
really
I am
good.
amazed at how many people have mentioned how many people have mentioned that podcast. And it's like
A lot of people
okay,
follow him. A
that's-
lot of people listen
yeah.
to what he's doing. It's great.
Get Indiana.
It is a really
Yeah.
it is a cool podcast.
But yeah, I think the whole thing's on YouTube. But I think people loved hearing because you talked a lot about the behind the scenes of Sullivan's and Sullivan Express, and
Yeah.
people are super interested about that stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, you really did go into detail, which is really interesting.
You know how I knew it was really good?
How?
because Beth said so.
Oh,
Because your wife watched it.
Yeah, well, she would
And she
generally
said-
say, "Why did you bring that up? Did you need to bring that up?"
Oh gosh, that sounds like my wife.
Yeah, it's like, what could you just like? Do you always have to say everything?
But she liked this
Gosh.
one.
She did.
I'm married to
good.
Beth. I didn't know that. I think women want us to shut up, Pat.
Well,
I think that's so true.
we're not arguing.
She's Beth is just a little more private than than I am.
Right.
I'm willing to share.
That's why you're good on the radio.
Yeah, you got nothing left to lose.
There's nothing
people
there.
people
Yeah.
think they really know who you are. They don't, but
Yeah.
you do
Well,
a good
if
job.
They knew
fooling
what, if they knew what
everybody.
we knew. Oh man.
You're a
No.
good storyteller, that's for
No,
sure.
this is exactly. That's what always makes me laugh with the. Did we talk about that in first hour? The dust off when I sold the 2 bird feeders to the governor,
Right.
and holy hell broke loose online among some. I think it's the Midtown ladies. or
Jane
something.
says,
And it-
"Then shut up, let Pat dive."
Okay. And people went crazy and started saying all these things about me that, I called Governor Braun on election night to congratulate him. I don't have.
You don't have that
Governor
number.
Braun. No,
Nor do you really think about doing that.
No, I sold him 2 bird
That
feeders.
was it. That's their connection.
Yes,
Right,
and-
that was it.
And he paid full price.
Right. You didn't just give it to him.
And he walked around the store because his wife has a gift shop down south, and he was interested, and then he wanted to know how to get moms to come back. And then I heard that I was a financial supporter of him. I congratulated him. I just sold him 2 bird feeders. That's all
That's
I did.
it. You got into trouble for doing it.
So Mike Pence rode the Sullivan Express last night, in case you're wondering. What I've got.
And Doug Bowles, he was there too.
Doug
Doug
Bowles.
came by.
Doug, yeah.
He
So
rode.
if you want to know why Pence was there and what I was doing,
It's funny
we were
how
making
many
deals.
how many adults without kids that I hear from that say that they've done it. That they've been
really?
on it. Yeah, they just came by. It was like, going out to eat night, and they had it. They bought a ticket, and
Yeah.
to relive the memories of us when we were kids. Doing it at LS Airs.
Yes.
So it's kind of just that same thing, and for some couples, I would love to too. To relive that a little bit.
Yeah. We have one of the things. It's called the Outpost.
Mm-hmm.
So the Outpost experience is you don't get out of the train. And it's really good for some kids that are really afraid. But really, our North Pole is set up so that you don't walk right in and like, boom, you can, there's toy tables. Kids never have to go up to see Santa at all.
Mm-hmm.
But the Outpost, you don't get out of the train. And Santa just comes to the train window.
Oh, that's
talks
fun.
to you, and then you get a cookie, and then
Yeah.
on your way. So that's just kind of a.
I saw something the other day, and I just love that this still happens because I remembered as a kid in so many small town communities, Santa comes on a fire truck the day after
Yeah.
Thanksgiving and goes up and down the streets. And I think they still do that here locally
They do
in
it at the
some
airport-
neighborhoods.
at the airport.
At the airport for one, but some of these smaller towns, like I grew up in Knightstown, and Santa still comes even on like Christmas Eve. Santa will still come on a fire truck in some of these locations. So I've seen lots of that in some of the smaller cities and towns around Indiana. It's cool that it still happens.
Yeah.
Santa comes to you. You can just stand on your front porch.
Santa.
Santa.
He's the guy.
Mhm.
All right, 239-9393. You guys ready? Ready for a caller?
Well, yeah, you got one.
Yeah.
What?
Oh wait.
Oh.
What is that? What's this?
That means he needs
He's
to
taking
play.
his fingers and go.
We need a break.
Hamilton's
like-
in town. Maybe he's doing a little show tune.
He's auditioning for
Jazz
Hamilton.
hands. Jazz hands.
No.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm looking at.
Don't you do it.
I'm not going to. Is that Horace?
Yeah.
Horse. He's the chemist.
I understand.
Bartholomew.
This show. Did I mention how bad this show is?
Well, it's a little slow.
The fish stinks
It's like
from the head
two
down.
minutes.
You're
A
the
little
one
slow.
running this engine.
It's just really bad.
Well, we're only as good as you.
Oh, Lord, don't threaten me.
You gotta lead us along.
We're coming right back with more 93 WIBC.
Scrolling all day. Clickbait.
Oddly,
kind of where that went.
Oddly, I went in the men's room and the sink bowl is stopped up. And
no, it's not really.
Yes, it
Oh,
is.
well.
And it's brown water.
And then
It looks
it's
gross.
brown water, and Denny's journal, the little one, looks like it has no water.
I submitted a proposal to the higher ups in our building before we left. I thought maybe we should give it one last try to see if we can't get that escalator to work and have an escalator parade out of the building.
That would be. I would love
The
that.
escalator in our building has been down for
years.
All the years.
Since COVID, at least.
Yeah, I just thought it would be so cool. There are two things I'm going to take when I leave. I'm going to take one of those yellow blockers so people don't think the escalator actually works, and I'm going to take this fan. There's a chair in the fan studio over there that may be the worst chair of all time. I think they used that, honestly, back in the olden days as kind of a torture type of thing. I mean, it looks straight out of it. It is really weird, but I'm going to take that as the mascot for the next building right there. But yeah, I mean, would you guys do the parade? Can we do some parades?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe up and down
We
the
love
escalator?
parades.
Yep.
Yeah, Pat and I have organized parades. We can do a parade.
We did do a
I think that'd be.
We had a
Yeah,
parade.
hey, Terry, you and Pat can do the play-by-play of the parade. And
We had Janie.
Janie
we
was
had
our-
Janie in the parade.
And who else? And the prosecutor.
Oh, Carl
Brizzy?
Brizzy.
They were in our
Yeah.
parade.
It was
It was a Mardi Gras parade.
Mardi Gras parade that Terry organized.
Hey, where's Rupert? Does Rupert still do stuff, or we can get Rupert from Survivor and he can be the grand
Oh,
marshal?
he would be awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Good idea, John. Good idea. We'll get that going.
My parade float idea is to make a float out of Pat Walsh's hair and to ride it up and down.
Here we
Here we
go.
go. We told me to go
Here we
there.
go. All right. All right. Hey, give me $5 each. I told you. I told you it would be within 3 minutes.
Wow.
I had to work it in somehow. Don't
You're
you think that'd be a
feeling
nice,
you're feeling
nice parade
invincible,
float?
man. Golly.
Hey,
you
what
might as
are we
well
gonna do?
might as well tell everyone who Pat Walsh is, so you can fill in the blanks in
Yeah.
radio.
Because he has great hair. He's a former the former president, or I don't even know what he was, former something where we used to work. And Highlight used to work.
You're
The
talking
company
about
we used to
Emmis,
work
at
for.
Emmis.
Yeah.
He worked for Emmis.
Exactly. No hard feelings there, but I've just always been a big fan of his hair.
Well, it seems like there are hard feelings, John.
You boys need to drop this and move on to something else.
I can't help it. I'm a big fan of his hair, Denny. I get stuck on stuff like that.
How do you feel about Rob Kendall's hair?
Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
All right, how about
Rob,
Tony-
I like Rob a great. He's a spunky little dude. I like him.
How about Tony Katz? What do you think of Tony's hair?
Listen, Tony Katz is nothing without a bottle of Grecian formula for the beard and a scarf.
That's right.
All right.
It's a package deal.
Hey, no, seriously, I love those guys. I do, honestly. They
I know you
that.
do. I know you do.
They know.
And you, by the
So-
way, and we've not mentioned it, but you, my friend, have beautiful hair as well.
You do.
Well, I mean, listen, Pat Walsh could get me right back pretty quick if he wanted to, couldn't he? So if I have to hear the next time, hey, what about your hair plugs? When it's not hair plugs, it's my real
it's your
growing
real hair. It's his real
with
hair.
WeGrowHairND.com. Listen, if I wanted to, because this is kind of an IU day downtown, if I wanted to, I could go back to 1983 to Man Performance, Bloomington College Mall, put me in the window. Debbie's going to cut my hair, tells me that I look 18, I'm only 12, and I forget to tip Debbie when she does a part down the middle, butt cut, feathered on the side, bi-level haircut. And if I want to do that now because of We Grow Hair Indy, I could.
It's John.
Wow.
I went in and said, give me the Steve Alford.
Oh, now see.
Give me the Steve Alford. Butt
It's
cut,
beautiful.
part down the middle, feathered on the side.
Yeah. Pretty hair. Oh, everybody loved him. All the girls love that haircut. It's a good one.
You know, I stand by my statement earlier that this is one of the worst shows we've ever
Well,
done.
we're going out with a bang.
We are going out with a bang.
Well, what happened earlier? So did I not? I thought maybe I'd bring it up.
Just let's say, now we were talking about your flow, but the flow of the show has not been.
Well, what's happened here?
We're led
Tell
by
me.
a terrible band leader. Pat is leading us down the wrong way every step of the way.
It's just I just haven't had. I might be a little tired, and I I just haven't
I feel like-
exactly.
I feel like
I
you're the-
didn't have good notes for the show.
I feel like you're the Joe Biden of radio right now, Pat. You're leading us, and somebody's got the auto pen going, and I don't know who it is.
Well, probably Pat Walsh.
You guys
I
like
don't
my
even know
parade
Pat
up
Walsh.
the escalator, down the escalator.
I
idea,
do like
don't you?
that. I do like that.
Hey, Denny, do you have jumper cables? Maybe we can jump that thing and get it started. What do you think?
I got a friend who's got an Oliver tractor. Her name is Rebecca, and she can
Well-
fix anything.
I will. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna go. I'll go and buy some hamsters from the pet store, and we'll put it on.
There you
wheel,
go.
And we'll see if they can do it.
Hey, did you look underneath the stairway? There's probably just a plug. You just got to plug.
don't know.
Just got to
Has
plug
anyone
it
tried
in.
hitting the red button?
Yeah, just
Let's
plug
make
it
a
in.
note. Let's make a note of this. As soon as Pat heard me go to the word hamsters, he changed the subject entirely. Quick. I know you're thinking ahead. See, you're not a bad band leader. That's good. You're thinking ahead. The host of the show says, "All right, I think I know where he's taking this. I'm going to go ahead and go left on it." Well done.
Here's the thing.
Good job,
This
buddy.
is the home and garden show, and so far the only thing we've talked about is what Terry brought up about icicles and roof leaks.
Yeah, I mean, I was trying to contribute.
And
That was great.
you guys let me talk for 15 seconds about fresh cut trees before you
Oh, I
attacked me
forgot.
for something else.
Yeah, going to break.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are 12 minutes over. I didn't know.
We're only going until 1:15 today, John, because of all the IU stuff that's going on. We're very excited. Have you talked to Don Fisher? Do you talk to him during the week?
I did. I talked to him yesterday. Yeah.
Is this the first time and the only time he's ever done 2 games like this?
Well, yeah, he's 80 years old. And he's going back to back
He's
for 10 hours.
79.
That's pretty
79.
impressive right there. And you know what else he did? He could not go to our table in Bargersville and watch me drink beer last night because of this. He was resting up. So clearly it's important to him.
Yes.
So normally we go to our table in Bargersville and he and his wife Susie watch me drink beer.
Wow.
A romantic date
Do
night.
they just shake their head and go, what
They
is
sit there and
happening
they
to the
eat.
youth?
They try to get me to eat, and I say I'm like the modern day Dean Martin. All I do is drink. When I drink, I don't eat.
Oh boy.
So I'm
Okay.
a cross. Hey, Terry, I'm
Well,
a cross between Dean Martin and Nickelback. That's who I am.
Are you drinking beer right now? That's
No, but
weird.
hey, Denny, I will be in about an hour and 15 minutes, buddy. My clock is ticking right now.
Oh, that's right. You're not doing the stuff at B at night now, are you?
No,
On Saturday,
he's
you're
off.
done.
No, I'm going to go down to Bullseye and host a party later on today.
Nice.
A little pregame party.
Hey,
So,
John, I want to make sure I get this in because Fulton wanted to make sure that you knew that he went to his first Indy Fuel hockey game last night.
that's what I heard. Did he get out there and skate? Did he do a triple axel?
He
It's
tried.
the same question Pat asked.
Yeah. Did they let you play? So he had a great time. He had a great time though. Got his-
That's what I heard. He called in. He actually called. He called. I was in Columbus on Thursday at the Garage, a great place in downtown Columbus, and he called the bar before I went on to make sure that I knew.
Okay, that's good. Well, you know what?
Yeah.
He his future when he gets his job is going to be communications.
Or tracking somebody down. Let me tell you that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, yeah,
he
he'd be a good
is
investigator
he
before.
is something. I always tell him all the time. I said, man, I can't go any place where you're not going to find me, Fulton. So seriously, he's better than my family. My family wouldn't know where to find me. Fulton would go, well, I think he's right here, and find me immediately.
I got to tell you, John, he worries about me and you because he listens to us and he goes, "Dear Lord," and I think in his own way, his just checking in on us to make sure that we're still putting food on the table for our families.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're out there trying, aren't we? We're trying for sure. You know, this is a big weekend, and you get a must-win for the Colts in Jacksonville tomorrow too. Everybody,
It is a huge weekend.
Are you saying
No,
it's a
seriously.
must-win just because it's what you say, or is it really truly a must-win?
No,
Must
I
win.
mean, yeah. I would suggest if they lose tomorrow, that they may end up sliding right out of the postseason right here because things I think can, and not mathematically speaking, Terry, it doesn't equate to that, but just the direction in which they're going right now. Because you get Seattle next week on the road at Seattle, San Francisco, and you close out again with Jacksonville. and
We have a
Houston.
really tough
I mean, you've
schedule.
got to work in some wins right here. And I should also say, my 15 years in that building, it has been
a really good time. Because one of the things that I've met all of you while being there, and this is the highlight of my week doing this, and hopefully people around us don't take it literally. I know some may be butthurt, but they can get over it. It's okay. We're just having a little bit of fun, and that's what this show, you guys say we haven't talked about home or garden very much today, but it's a variety show. It's uplifting for people, and it's fun for people, and that's why I love being on it.
We have a listener by the name of Steve Mabus, and he says, for all you Einsteins, you can have an escalator parade down the broken escalator. It's a staircase now.
Well, we want an escalator. We don't want a staircase.
We don't have to.
That's kind of it's kind of the point for it. It's kind of like the old roller coaster at the zoo, I mean, it may get stuck right in the middle, right? I mean, we may be on the, it's kind of like the old roller coaster.
Yeah.
You see it there and you go, wow, that looks really nice, but it's never worked.
Yeah.
Are stairs different than steps?
Excuse me?
As in?
Well, like a staircase, or is a staircase different than just steps, or are they one and the same?
I always looked, when I was growing up with the escalator, whether it was at J.C. Penney or wherever I was on an escalator, I was kind of scared of it. I thought it was kind of like, when I was little, I thought it was like a monster. I thought, hey, we got to hurry up and jump off of here, or we might slide. Because you see all those cartoons where sometimes like Daffy Duck slides right underneath it like that. I never wanted that to happen to me.
Yeah, I didn't want my belt,
very careful on the
my bell bottoms to get caught in the.
It shocks you. Who gets shocked on the escalator?
I do.
I do too. Yeah, I do too.
All right, listen, we got to go, I guess.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys are the best. Have a great weekend.
See you,
and,
John.
Hey, get the hell out of downtown because
All right,
it's
man.
going to be chaotic.
All right, see you, John. Have a great,
See you guys.
great time. Be careful. Call me if you need a ride.
you let go.
Got a quick call here with Mike. Mike, welcome to the program. Well, thanks for the call, Mike.
It was probably John or
Yeah, who has a sump pump question?
or Edward.
Whoever had sump pump. Anybody?
Sump pump problems?
Okay. Well, listen, let's step away.
We're good.
We'll step away for
We'll check
another
on Mike.
short break.
We need to go check on
Here's the
Mike.
problem we had. And let me just lay it out. It's our last day here.
Mm-hmm.
Denny, when JMV was on, Denny will not shut up. And he goes on, and he pushed us so far over our break that we're like running into another one. I apologize. And you know what? As a host, I need to be better. And I need to tell Denny to shut up.
Okay. Did you do it?
We're coming right back, 93 WIBC.
Trump targets another boat in international waters.
93 WIBC.
Intelligence confirmed the vessel was
Does that feel
carrying
good?
illicit narcotics
What happens next
operated by a designated terrorist organization.
happens here.
Most secure border we've ever had. Nobody has come into our country. Nobody, not one.
Stay in the know
The FBI has arrested a man that planted a couple of pipe bombs.
while you're on the go.
House and Speaker Houston have just been more in touch with our own Republican voters.
On air, online, and on Alexa.
The holidays are here, and we do a lot of
It's
No.
at all.
No.
It will to
It's
anything
like-
liquid.
Okay. And it's like, what about the paint? Does it need to stay in the garage?
Same thing. Paint has to stay in the garage.
Okie dokie.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Have a
Thanks
great
for
Christmas.
listening.
Thank you for your patience.
Yeah.
So nothing can really freeze like that, like paint
It
or
shouldn't freeze. It can.
No.
It
Any
can
of that
freeze,
stuff.
but it's gonna.
No, it'll separate. It just won't.
and that's all. And it's okay.
No.
If springtime.
No, that's
Not
what we're
okay.
saying.
No, it's once it freezes, it'll separate, and it just won't. I mean, it's just no good. I mean, the paint, it will start to stink. There's a lot of people that use paint that has already kind of started to spoil, and it gets an extra smell to it that you really. High five to you, Bubba. Oh, that's 10 seconds. Sorry.
Yeah, you gotta go.
Did not see that. All right, hang on. We're coming right back with more 93 WIBC.
Broadcasting from the Technology Recycler Studio.
IU coming up here in just about, what is that?
10 minutes?
No, less than 10 minutes. 9 minutes.
Okay.
9
So we're
minutes.
going to be commercial free for the next 9 minutes.
That's right. We're working for free as well, which is absolutely fine because you know what? Any amount of time I get to spend with our listeners is special to me.
I know it is.
You're all special.
I know.
Hey, speaking of special, next week, Radiothon at our family store, 71st and Keystone.
6 o'clock bright and early on Friday morning.
On Friday morning, we have virtual kettles that are actually set up right now. What's wrong?
Is that the news guy? See, I told you I've never seen him outside of.
Oh, yeah, look at him. Isn't he cute?
Yeah, I've never seen him standing.
Got great hair.
Oh, great hair. Look at that. That is nice.
Yeah.
5'9"
and a quarter.
6'1" with the hair.
Yeah. All right, so your virtual kettles back.
Yes, we have them.
Squirrel.
Yeah, so what does that mean?
Well, it means that right now they are up and running. In fact, last weekend they were up and running. And not that we'd like to compete, but we're competing as a group here on Home and Garden
Thank
against the
goodness.
others.
So it's
whether
Home
that's-
and Garden against.
Yeah.
Hammer and Nigel and
Kendall
and Casey. But obviously, at the end of the day, all the money's going to the same pot.
Right.
But you can pick which kettle you want to go virtually. If you want to donate right now, you just go to WIBC.com. And
How much do we got?
We're in first place right now. It's $3,000 thanks to our kettle sponsors: B Window, Zero
No
Res,
way.
Sundown Gardens, and Hope Plumbing.
They've all
Thank you
pitched
very
in.
much, guys.
Thank you. But listen,
So who
you can be a
was it
part
again?
of it
It was
too.
Hope.
Hope Plumbing, Zero Res, Sundown Gardens, and B Window.
Okay. Thank you very much, guys.
And
So,
you
yeah.
can go there. You can donate. We've raised $3,000. So we're in first place.
We're in first place right now.
But we want to be $3,010.
Yeah, right now,
Because
within like
those
8 minutes.
$10,
Yeah.
they just add up.
And for Radiothon, if I'm not mistaken, the schedule's a little different. So at 6 a.m., is it Terry and Denny? You guys kick it off?
That's right.
Okay. And then we have Kendall and Casey.
How you guys going to get in the store? I'll give you my key because I'm not coming over.
Oh, come on over.
Well,
okay,
can you
well,
just
how
keep
do,
it
how do we
under
get
a
your
bush?
keys? I'll come over.
He's
Thursday.
going to just put it under a bush.
Yeah. Can't you guys broadcast out in the parking lot?
I'll come over and get it, but how do I get past the alarm?
You won't.
Okay.
So, no, we'll have someone. If I'm not there, I'll probably be there.
And we ran out of room for some musicians, and so our buddy Denny Glander, who plays the
good.
Great American Songbook, he's going to be playing on Friday morning.
Oh, that's great.
About 10 o'clock, we think. We're
See,
not
we
positive.
need a little music on
Yeah,
Friday.
Matt Hiblin was really helpful with that, and Kendall and Casey said they'd take him on. So
Yeah, and then that way we have to. That's less of Rob that we have to listen to.
sign
That's
me up for
exactly
that.
what Matt Hiblin said.
Perfect. Okay,
Our executive
so
producer.
let's go back to the schedule again. So it starts at 6 a.m.
6 a.m. on Friday with Terry and Denny kicking it off. Then we have Kendall and Casey. And then Terry's back again with Brad Kloppenstein. He's
Is that
new
how
to
you
it.
pronounce his name?
Kloppenstein, I think it's like Frankenstein. Kloppenstein.
Kloppenstein.
And
Isn't that the festival out in
the
out
Kloppenstein
east?
Festival?
The Kloppenstein Festival.
Yeah, I think you're maybe. But the Kloppenstein Festival, yes, he'll be
Do
with
I
us
know
until
Brad?
3.
I don't think so. He fills in occasionally on the Kendall and Casey show. He's
Okay.
he's kind of one of our guest hosts. So
His
he'll
buddy's Jim Merritt, and they've got a great podcast going on.
Okay, great. I'll have to introduce myself.
Sure, he will.
Will he just not like?
You'll like him. He's, you know what? He makes beer. He's been involved with. I think he makes his own beer or owns a brewery, or he did. He's been very involved with that whole part of the world.
I like beer.
Which you got a lot in common. Then you'll like him. He's really
Okay,
cool.
good. And then
then Hammer and Nigel.
Hammer and Nigel.
They'll kick it off till 7 o'clock, and then Matt Bear and Ryan Hedrick will take us into the evening.
No way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're going to 9 o'clock. And then, is there any overnight this year?
No.
No, I
Okay.
don't believe so. And then
Well, once you guys leave, I may flip the switches.
it's
And-
all Pat.
Yep.
It's this time of year that I always remember
Pat, after
Jersey
dark.
Johnny. God bless him. He's in heaven now. But interesting what he would do during the night to collect $5.
You know, one time Matt Hiblin asked if I would come do the overnight. I said, I could. They wanted somebody. No, John couldn't do it.
Yeah,
Jersey
probably.
John couldn't do it. So I had been at a Christmas party and drove down there to go on
Just
at
you?
11. No, we had somebody else. but
I think I remember
it was the
this
most
show.
fun.
It is the most fun to do
There's,
the
like,
overnights.
literally no spots.
You feel like nobody's listening.
Right. And then people
You
were
know,
like,
you can just say anything and do
yeah,
anything.
people were
and-
calling. It's like, well, I just got up to pee, and I heard you guys. Are you really you're there right now?
Fun.
I would love to do the overnights. I think
I know.
that would
And
be
you
fun.
can't. You talk about, I challenged all the drug dealers to give 10% of their sales that night
Oh
to
my
the Salvation Army,
Yeah, that's really nice.
and then the hookers. So.
That Catholic guilt
Oh,
thing's
boy.
going.
For all the hookers tonight, if you could donate 5%.
Hey, the last thing we're going to do at 1:15, we're going to take a picture of all of us here.
our last
For our
day.
last day. Jared's hanging around, so we're going to get all 5 or 6 of us here. So
I did want to mention, too, though, on Saturday, the schedule. So I think Mel will kick it off at 6 a.m., and then we'll join her at 9 o'clock. And you guys are on till the rest of the time, till 6 o'clock.
What?
Yeah. News to you.
I think that's what you've always done.
Literally always done it. We've always asked, are you sure you guys are okay with this? You're like, yes.
Someday I'm going to say no.
And a big thank you goes out to Sullivan Hardware, who has hosted this now. This is your 9th year. I can't remember how many years we've
I
been
think
doing
it's been
it.
longer than 9, hasn't it?
Well, it's better than coming down here to do
The
a
whole
radio
thing, probably. Maybe 9-10 years.
I think it's
where it's because we used to start on Fridays here in this building.
That's right. And then all of a sudden they moved. Then they really got
And
lazy.
you said just bring it on down. And
You said bring it. You said bring it on down.
Well, they did such a terrible job with it.
You were so opinionated.
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
What am I doing here?
As always, too, we do have tons
Is that
of
3
bands.
minutes? Okay.
3 minutes.
Tons of bands as well. We have for our
Yes, who do we have?
usual Basement Brass will kick us off.
Love 'em.
Brothers of Accord.
Love 'em.
Our Carmel Middle School group.
Oh, they. Outstanding.
Trisha Shielty.
And wait, what's the name of their group?
I don't know.
A class act.
A class act.
New this year.
Nudist? We're having a nudist.
Wow,
this
that's going to
year.
raise a lot of money.
Yeah.
Thanks to Pat. Bellows of Fun, the accordion group.
Wow.
I'm so glad you have the
Never.
accordion group.
An accordion group.
And then
That
we
is gonna
also
be
have,
awesome.
It's so cool.
The Indianapolis Liederkranz German band.
They're good. Oompa.
Are they wearing
Oompa.
later
that's
hosen?
great.
Yeah, they're wearing it all.
They're wearing it all.
Oh, don't they go like oompa, oompa, oompa? Isn't that?
I think that's
Isn't
what
that?
Oompa
Well,
was.
that's Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
No, I think
she's
it's
right.
likely
It's-
German.
they have-
German is oompa.
They're the original
They
Oompa?
do.
Yeah,
Oh.
they're oompa.
They're all from the same area.
All right, Pat, you got 2 minutes.
And of course, the ukuleles and Durrance.
The ukuleles and did we say Fulton?
Durrance. Oh, yeah, and special
And
appearance
Fulton.
by Fulton.
That's
Fulton. The rents come on last, as always. So that's Rody Ted, who used to be our field engineer here, and he usually helps a little bit.
We also call it sponsored by your local hearing aid company. I mean, they're loud.
They're
They kick you off to the
Remember
last couple hours.
Speaking of kicking off, remember when Ted fell off the back of the stage?
Oh, I remember.
Knocked down 2
when
Christmas
he's
trees.
a drummer. Yeah. And he just he leans back and just boom. He
And you know what?
disappears into the foliage.
He was
that
ass over
9-foot
tea kettle.
Fraser
and we
really
didn't-
saved him.
I know, and I think it goes to the quality of our trees because when he went down through there, you couldn't see him.
Yeah.
Because of the density of that tree.
All right, Sully. Now you got to hit the spot. You got to hit the.
Okay, Dad, I got it, man. We still got
Still
a
got
minute.
a whole minute.
Got a
All
minute,
right.
dude. The stuff we could do. Hey, speaking of, I was talking about the little urinal in there.
In the 4th floor bathroom here on this
so
floor.
there was a guy out here. None of these guys. And I go in, and his son is in there, a little guy, using the big urinal.
Was he standing on his
and I want to say,
tiptoes?
hey, kid, get over here. And so I had to use Denny's urinal on my last
Well,
day.
It's not my urinal.
The
okay?
little one. That's why we had to put that in.
That's that plaque that says the Denny spot.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's a big weekend. Everyone
Big
enjoy the
weekend.
weekend, and make
we'll
sure
s-
you come back next.
We'll see you in a
week.
couple of weeks on a new station.
No, not a new station.
What-
New
what are you
studio.
talking
new
about? Are
studio.
you leaving?
No, in your dreams.
Next is IU pregame.
That's right.
Here we go.
And
Go
now we-
IU.
And now we have 10
Dog
seconds
pitcher.
left.
Let's go.
I want to tell a story.
No, there's no time.
All right. Enjoy the game. It's going to be a big sports weekend. Right now, we join IU basketball.
Now, pulls up, let's go a 3. Hits it! For an unbelievable slam dunk! What an alley-oop play that was! Back the other way comes Indiana. 3 on the way.